Alrighty, hello gamers! Welcome back everybody to Expedition 33. It's day 5. Welcome in Uphill, welcome in Vimian, Robert, Bessie Slowcooked, Belle, Christmas, Coin, how are you? Robert with the 25 streak, thank you so much Robert. Anonymous, thank you so much for the gifty to Robert as well. What's welcome in, Django welcome in, Durban welcome in, Ghost welcome. And Anonymous, thank you so much for the gift to Christmas as well. Hi Cuervo, how are you? How am I liking this game so far? I'm loving it. So far, it's really, really good. I really like the combat system. The writing obviously seems to be quite excellent. I love how there's so much mystery and theorizing left to be done. It's still very vague, like what we're actually doing. In the 5 days of playing, our goal hasn't really changed. We have not really met any new characters. We're still just in the Gestural village. We're about to head into the Gestural arena and fight there as per Golgra's, like, you know, order. Maximals, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you. But yeah, so far so good. I really like it. So what we did in the previous stream was mainly we made our way through the ancient sanctuary. We also did the rest of like the, you know, continent side quest stuff. We did some parkour at the Gestural beach, which was a lot of fun. It was clearly streamer rage bait. Yo, thank you so much for the 5 months. Thank you, Belle. I appreciate that. Thank you. Hey, Dr. Fitz, welcome in. So yeah, we did the Gestural beach thing. We went fighting in the Gestural secret arena, which was the first thing we did. We kind of sort of made a little start at that at the previous stream. And then we went into the ancient sanctuary, and it was a maze. Honestly, I've struggled a lot navigating. I feel like I ran in circles a lot, yapping also, because I was just so tired. I was so tired, guys. Holy fuck, like the levels of exhaustion I was feeling in the previous stream was crazy. But I've been so busy during the day. The day after, I just had to take off. I was physically and mentally so exhausted, I could not get my body to do anything. And during that previous stream, I had such a headache and started getting body aches from pure exhaustion, guys. Like, oh my god. It's crazy. But yeah, that was Ancient Sanctuary. I actually checked my notes before the stream, my Expedition 33 notes. I don't yet have a conspiracy board, maybe it'll come, but yeah, I still have on my quest list that I need to find a blue mushroom in a cavern with a body of water for a Keratom in the Gestural village. I don't even know where Keratom is anymore. Yeah, definitely feeling a lot more, feeling a lot better after taking just a day of rest, so. But yeah, we're just gonna continue. Besides that, when we made our way through the ancient sanctuary, we got to the Gestural village. We started exploring the village. More than anything, we found, like, another door to the entryway to the manor. And I figured out that somehow in the manor, things can be touched, and when you touch things, something moves. So I'm thinking that there's like a bunch of things you have to touch, and then when you touch something, something opens. And I've touched quite a few things, but I haven't found anything that opened yet, so I think I kind of want to go back to the manor and fuck around a little bit more there. I didn't want to get stuck there for too long, because I think it's frustrating to watch me just like skedaddle around without a head, basically. I'm gonna check that some more. There's also a casino, and I was so excited about that, but then it turned out to be nothing, which is very sad. Very sad. But yeah, the Gestural so far are quite cute. They're quite cute. We found a crazy breakdancing one that was pretty epic. But yeah, the reason that we're getting to the Gestural, well, we're doing the Gestural fighting is because apparently Golgra has a way to help us cross like a big sea. Because obviously we're trying to get closer to that monolith, right? We're trying to get closer to the paintress. And this is just simply something that we must do. Anyway, here's the manor. I want to look around a little bit more. I was too tired to be critically thinking last time I was here. I remember I touched a few things, like I touched some stuff. But then I don't know what happened. It's like... Oh, shit, I must have missed this one. Like we touched some stuff over here. I'm pretty sure that I touched this candelabra here. Oh fuck me, there's a hole. But I'm pretty damn sure that like this whole fucking manor has like a million hidden switches and then things open and then... Because there's so many of those closed doors, right? At first I theorized that throughout the world we're gonna find doors and those doors are portals towards doors in the manor. Because this door right here was closed. When you first get to the manor and find MAELLES there, this was closed. Also, this manor is associated to the curator, obviously, who I theorize at this very moment that he is like the main bad guy. He is the one that is telling the paintress to do this kind of thing. Because I speculate this purely on the name, like bro doesn't say anything. Which is ominous, first of all. But he doesn't say shit, right? But what is a curator if not somebody that orders a painter to do something? Or selects what, when a painter creates something, gets to be somewhere, or gets to be in a museum, or gets to be displayed, you know? The curator essentially makes the job for the painter. So I'm assuming there's some wild shit there, you know? I found a lot of like things to tap and touch like in the main area as well. I feel like this manor is like a big puzzle house or some shit. Let's go in. Grace. Oh man, I miss RE9. I hope we're gonna get some DLC information soon. Oh wow, look at this. Holy abundance. Why does this reminds me, if this is a reference to anything, I feel like this is a reference to The Witcher 3, you know, that one quest where there's like this god. It's in Velen, and there's like this god that is like apparently in a cellar, and there's two men that are worshipping this god, and the god just demands like food from the peasants, even though there's war and they're all starving. And then it turns out to be some like demon thing with like a voice. Maybe this is a reference to this, but I don't know. It just looks exactly like it. It's like the basement and then like this chunky thing with all this food around him. That's crazy though, that there's a gestural inside the manor. But maybe that's just because, you know, we went to the gestural village. I need to really look around like a lot more to see if there's anything I can touch or tap or turn or whatever the hell. But the manor is giving like escape room vibes. Yeah, I mean, these things look like they're made from wood. It's kind of like, how the fuck do they eat, you know? How do they eat? He scribbled some gestural language on the wall. Or maybe this is not gestural didn't eat. Maybe this is like some weird, you know, serial killer display. Maybe this manor is gonna do something with like the Christian sins, like, you know, gluttony, lust, pride, you know, these kind of things. Maybe somebody just killed this gestural and then displayed him here, surrounded by all this food, and this is like for the first of the many serial killings, and this one is supposed to represent gluttony or something. Because like, I don't think they can eat. So he must have been displayed here. How sick would that be? It's like the murder mansion. The manor could be just like a whole reference to like H.H. Holmes' murder castle, you know? But more like the American Horror Story Season 5 H.H. Holmes. Like, you know, the Ten Commandments killer. Watch me again 5,000 head when, you know, I could be 5-heading. Let them eat cake. Maybe. I feel like his head would be off if it was like a reference. I really don't want to miss any of those like switches. So I'm like circling around like a motherfucker. Oh, is this not like jeu de boule or something? I think it's a jeu de boule kit. That's fun. Yeah, it's a very popular game here in the Netherlands as well. That's just like the Dutch name that it goes by.
Great.
Like in the Netherlands here we have like whole like cafes or restaurants more like where you can just like eat and then play that game, and like these huge like almost like bowling alley like areas, but they're just sand and you can just get those balls and play. Like, oh shit. It's a very popular game here as well. I don't see any more switches. What the hell? Horses. Oh, what the fuck? Red! New— oh my god, a hairstyle for Maëlle? Did I just walk a circle or am I so fucking confused? This game is really just like me versus my aphantasia versus getting lost, you know? Oh god, another door. No, no! I'm gonna get so lost. What do you mean there's like another door? Oh my god. I'm scared, boss. Whoa, look at that baby doll right there. That's so terrifying. Oh! Lol. Cute. This looks like a deaf teen picture. And a dog. Poor guy whose face got like erased in the painting texture that they put over this. Only if you're in the front, like somewhat of your likeness is like retained of some sort, lol. But that makes me feel like we're in a super secret area or some shit. To be fair, I think I did have to touch like a total of three things. I'm glad I went back. I was like too tired yesterday to keep like exploring more. So I'm gonna keep exploring and see if there's more things that I can touch. Rebellious. quite a cute hairstyle. But I feel like Maëlle just needs the ponytail. I don't know if this makes me weird. But I feel like so far, you know, the ponytail, that's just Maëlle. You know what I mean? We're not gonna change that. That's just, it works for her. It's just so part of her character design, I feel, that ponytail. Wait, this one is closed? Oh no, you lie. Makes me think I have to find something here. Yeah, I feel like it's just such part of her design, you know what I mean? It's like if there was an option to not have Gustav have his mustache or something, it would be weird. Okay, well, there's nothing else to touch here, so we go to the other door. It opens. Oh, wait, we just walked back. Oh, okay. Alright, so that's pretty cool. Like, we opened the door and, well, it gave us a cool hairstyle. I was expecting maybe some lore or something. Like, you would assume like a big fucking like puzzle place like this would maybe hold some like lore secrets. Guys, if you're wondering why the fuck is this dumb bitch going after all these doors, touching them 100 times, it's like, it's the same thing as when you're hungry and you're going to your fridge and there's nothing in it, but then you keep opening the fridge door and you hope something shows up. It's kind of like that vibe. I hope that if I touch the doors often enough that somehow they open, you know? Even though I know that's not gonna happen. Like, the food is not gonna appear in your fridge all of a sudden. But if I just try often enough, maybe something will be different. Finchy, thank you for the 150 streak. Holy shit. This is where Maëlle was at. I think it's so curious that there's like a fucking alien-esque, like, annihilation type fog in this manner. If you've seen Annihilation, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Like, the shimmer, it really looks like that. Anonymous, thank you so much for the gift to Finchy. Thank you. It's like the shimmer from Annihilation. But it also kind of... like, it's weird. It looks a little bit like what I'm thinking of what this looks like is kind of like a planet. It's like a planet is turning. It looks like the surface of a planet. Venus or something. Fridge 33. What's up, dude Storm? But yeah, it looks like a galaxy, you know? I'm so fascinated by this room because this is where Maëlle was at. This is where we found her. Maybe if I just play as her, the matter will reveal its secrets more. I feel like it doesn't matter, but who knows, right? We touched a bunch of things here yesterday too, but I still don't know the rest. Like, we touched something, and then this cabinet kind of like got pushed to the other side. And then we found this. But this needs another button to open, and I don't know where the fuck it is. Am I loving this game? I am. I am really, really enjoying it so far. I think my favorite parts about the game so far is the combat and just like the overall like mysteries and all the questions that I have. I love games that make my head spin because there's... I don't know. Maybe I need to put out the fire. No. I did not expect to love it so much. But I wonder what's gonna happen, right? Like in all reality, there's all the people that when I spoke about, you know, doing Expedition 33, the people that I've heard about it says it's a really great game, but there's gonna be some like flaws or bad things. So far, I haven't yet seen those. Like there is definitely polarized opinions. Like the game is good, but it has its flaws. I'm yet to see them, I think. It's kind of curious, like the one Rose is here. This rose is like a constant theme too. It's like whenever Gustav has a rose, bad things seem to happen. Like the rose that he eventually gives to Sophie, and then obviously she gomashed, but that's kind of what they were expecting. The rose plucking and then the Nevron attacking. Gustav needs to just stay the fuck away from roses. I think that's just like, you know... He needs to stay away from roses. Nobody give this man a rose, like, ever. Fuck, I want to open this so bad, but I don't know if I can do that here. Knowing me, I'm probably running in circles around, like, the thing that I need to touch to unlock. Your baby boy goose. Oh, here it is. Is it opening? Oh my god, it partially opened. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god. See, we're getting there, guys. Like... It's so hard, like I can, like it's so hard though. I just have to keep running and just hope that that little pop-up thingy shows up. Which is pathetic, but I'm so bad at like looking for things. Your boy Gustav. I'm getting so much like hate for, well, not here on Twitch. But for my opinion on Gustav, or well, that I think he's like too emotional. He's clearly the golden boy that everybody loves. He's like the Asterion of Expedition 33. And the fact that I dare have criticism about like how I think he's very, oh my god, very emotional. But that's just my opinion, man. It's like, not everybody's gonna feel the same way about every character. There's a character that I love very dearly and will defend until the very end, which is Yennefer, of course, and there's many people that absolutely hate her guts, you know? Welcome to subjectivity, you know? It exists. Again, I feel like there's probably gonna be maybe a Gustav redemption arc at some point, but... And I like him, I think he's a good guy, but, you know... He is definitely the polar opposite of Luna, and I think they're supposed to be each other's polar opposite. In the way that they're written. Yeah, I feel... I don't disagree. If anything, his characterization is so strong, well written, that you can develop that opinion about him rather than just being like, I don't know, he's just there. No, exactly. It's like not every single character needs to be likable to like everybody. Now, I do like him, but, you know... He's clearly a very emotionally driven character, and I don't think that that is like an out-of-pocket statement, you know? He is emotionally driven, and that's just a fact. Do I think it's a good thing to be emotionally driven on essentially a suicide mission? No. Fuck yeah, guys, here we go. Oh my god, I'm so glad I went back. There we fucking go. There we go. They're so well hidden though. How are you, Rexiel? Finally. We are unlocking the secrets of the manor, guys. So... what are we looking at, really? Okay, we found a CD. More like a record. Whoa, what is that? What the fuck? I wonder if we're gonna see this area still. If we've not seen anything like this so far. It looks a bit like Iceland. They're all great characters. I mean, you know, if you can talk about a character in a very human-like way, that means it's good character writing, right? Like, and as with any humans, there's gonna be people that like me, and there's just gonna be people that hate me, you know? Not everybody is gonna like the same things. Not everybody is gonna appreciate the same character traits. There's gonna be people that absolutely love Gustav for being emotional and being, you know, very, like, family-oriented and being very, like, you know, sensitive in that way, and there's gonna be people that don't like that aspect of him. In general, like, I don't gravitate towards highly emotional people. That's just not what I gravitate towards. Or, well, highly sensitive people, I suppose, because I'm so very blunt. I'm very, like, you know, I'm an arrow that shoots straight, and with everything, my opinions, whatever. Like, I'll always be honest. My honesty is upfront. More so, like, if somebody comes to me with a problem, I will offer you to fix the problem before I even think about offering you a shoulder to cry on. You know what I mean? Because I'd rather help people and fix something. I'd rather address the issue and solve the problem than offer emotional support, right? So Gustav is just not my kind of, like, you know, a person that I would naturally gravitate towards in real life, you know what I mean? Because he's just, I gravitate more towards people like Luna, right? Than I would gravitate towards people like Gustav. Yeah, Polaris. You gravitate towards Minthara and white monsters. I mean, dude, same. Like, same. There's a reason why Minthara is, like, one of my favorite characters. Shadowheart also, of course. I love Karlach too, but, you know. I don't like Gale, and I feel like Gale is also very emotionally driven. He's not the same as Gustav, but they have some similarities. Like, definitely their emotions guide their actions, you know. People like Gustav can be emotionally draining. I mean, he's not that bad. He's not that bad. He's not that bad. He's not that bad. He's not like he just had a few moments where it was like, yeah, he needs emotional support right now. Thankfully, Luna was there to, like, you know, give him a pep talk, but he's not that bad. Like, he's not on the you know... He's no energy vampire. Groza, welcome in. Can't say because it's really late, but wanted to say hi. Well, hi, Groza. It's so good to see you. Turn attorney, thank you, Groza. Thank you so much. He was having a really bad day. It's true, he was having a really bad day. But he's definitely no energy vampire. He's just a very sensitive guy, and that's totally okay, you know? Right, I think the manor has nothing more for us so far. I'm glad I went back anyway, though. I think it's normal. See, that's where I disagree. There's many people that say that, but Lune did not react like Gustav, and she also saw many people dying before her eyes. You know what I mean? Not everybody is gonna react to those type of situations the same. Aren't we all empty once we learn how meaningless our lives are? I'm a philosopher. I hope you buy my book someday. Not everybody's gonna react the same way. Like, some people, you know. Like, for example, I think I am able to deal with extremely difficult situations a lot easier than my mother. Like, my mother is a very emotionally driven person. She cannot even watch an episode of House of the Dragon without basically crying or being, like, bizarrely in shock by, like, the fight scenes and the gore and the grossness, and I'm more desensitized because, well, I play a fuckload of horror games, like, all the time, right? Somebody that plays horror games all the damn time is just gonna cruise through a game that other people have to pause, you know, 6,000 times at in order to just make it through, you know? There's not just one way to react to a particular situation. Right? She is not the norm. I think it's very, like, not okay to be like, oh, only the people that react highly emotional are normal and other people are not. I think that is that's a hard disagree for me. Luna is your least favorite because she seems cold. Like, I have so much shit to say about that, because that's always what people say about Yennefer too, for example. Like, oh, she's too cold, she's too cold. Just because somebody is not reacting emotionally doesn't mean that they're cold people. Who knows how she feels? She's just better at emotional regulation. That's just the way it is. Like, who knows? I don't think that she feels nothing. She clearly has shown plenty of emotion. But some people are just better at compartmentalizing emotion, especially in situations of high distress, because you gotta move, right? You gotta get somewhere. You gotta push those emotions aside to get places. If she was just as emotional as Gustav, the both of them would have shot themselves in the head, and then, you know, what would have happened, right? People act different in a crisis. It's like, some people get extremely emotional, some people freeze, some people fight, some people stay logical, some people get their heads cool. Like, you know, people that work in the ER or doctors or ambulance workers cannot be getting emotional if they see somebody dying, right? Like, they might be emotional and then they gotta compartmentalize and get the job done. Like, not everybody is gonna be the same way. The season you've been shouting honey, honey at Rhaenyra the entire time. I just need Rhaenyra and Alicent to kiss. That's it. They just need to kiss. And then we will... Firefighters, yeah, they have to think quickly. Cold and logical are different things. I agree, Sir Gimp, a lot. Absolutely. The majority of people would have a hard time to digest it, sure, but that doesn't mean that it's like, you know... Who knows, right? It's like we can make a generalization that the majority of people would have a difficult time. But you don't know. I don't like to generalize, like, oh, this is a normal reaction and this is not a normal reaction. Rainier, Allison's shippers in the house. You know it. You know it. You know it. I like about 20 edits of the two of them per day. Yeah. Anonymous gifter. Thank you so much for the gift to the Gaucho. I appreciate that. But yeah, no, like characters like Luna, I can imagine are very divisive, just like Yennefer is. Like many people are like, oh, she's so cold, oh, she's so bitchy, oh, she's so this, oh, she's so that. And I see a completely different thing in her. Just like many people, you know, will love the shit out of Gustav, but I see some different things in him. It just really depends on what kind of person you gravitate towards, and I don't think there's a right and I don't think there's a wrong. You know? And it's not like I'm hating on Gustav. Because I'm not. He's clearly just a good guy who's very family-oriented and empathic and sensitive. It's just not my kind of person. Do I hate him? No. But if I were to have to choose out of all these three baddies, who I would choose to go on an expedition with or a suicide mission, I would choose Luna. I would not even have to think. I would not want to pick somebody like Gustav to join me. She gets the job done. She stays level-headed, man. She's somebody you can rely on and depend on, because I think I would more comfortably rely and depend on like a logical, solid person that can emotionally regulate very well and in a situation of crisis and stress knows how to handle herself to get going. Then I would depend on somebody like Gustav that's very like if I was a very emotional person, I could probably find a lot of emotional comfort in Gustav because he's clearly very empathic. He would just not be my pick, you know what I mean? But they're all very different, like there's something for everybody, and that's what makes this game so great, right? Like Luna and Gustav are opposites. Like they're all so very like well fleshed out characters. It's kind of what I love about the show Twin Peaks. Obviously, I adore Twin Peaks, and that's because in Twin Peaks every single character is such a character. They're all so unique. Not one of them share like similar traits to one another, right? They're also it's almost like comical or like a classic drama or whatever in the way that those characters are written because they're just so very different. To a comedic degree almost, like Norma or whatever. And that's what's so great about it, right? That's what's so great about it. But I'm here, you know, as a streamer, streaming this game to give my reaction. This is like a crazy concept, especially to the YouTube folks, but I'm here to talk about how I feel about the game, my reactions, my thoughts, because that's what streamers do, you know? If I just wanted to do a silent walkthrough of this game, I would just do a silent walkthrough. But this is just how I feel, and I'm just giving my opinion, you know? And that opinion might be subject to change. Who knows how I'm gonna feel about Gustav, like, when I get further on in the game. He might just show himself to be, like, you know, developing to the point that he is capable of better withstanding extremely emotional situations or extremely traumatizing situations. You don't know, right? You don't know. There's a lot of things that can still happen. It's just how I feel at this very moment, and that might be subject to change. Alright, we're heading for the arena, guys. I don't think there's anything left to do here. I just know that I'm still supposed to find this cavern for Kotaro in the Gestural village. So there should be a cavern somewhere here with water where I can find a blue mushroom. It was specifically said that it would be in the Gestural village, so I'm looking for it, but... Or my notes is just written down wrong and Kratom is in the Gestural village and the cavern is not. I don't know. I should have written that down better. I'm trying to complete all quests. Obviously, I've never seen like a playthrough or anybody play through this. So if there's shit that I miss, I mean, it's gonna be inevitable. It's gonna be inevitable no matter how frustrating it might be for those who are watching. If I'm missing something really cool, I am trying my best, you know. I'm trying my best. But I also cannot spend, you know, an hour running around the same area because there has to be some sort of pace going on, right? Like, So we're gonna go to the arena. This is Golgra right here, the head diva in charge. I want to go to the arena myself. But yeah, before we get started, again, I would like to say no spoilers, no backseating, no foreshadowing, no discussing the plot, no discussing characters, that kind of stuff. Well, you can discuss the characters and the plot, but not with knowledge that I haven't yet, you know. I need to wake this thing up. Wake the fuck up. There's something behind you that I want. He's just sleeping. I don't understand why I can't jump here. Fucking invisible wall, dude. Damn it. I have nothing to wake him up with. I feel like this is like a little mini quest or something. Oh, what the fuck? This is fine. Oh my god. I feel like I didn't even see this the last time. They just have the "this is fine" meme here. Lol. Okay. Right. I literally thought I explored the entirety of this fucking village, but it looks like I'm still finding new stuff, like the philosopher. "This is fine" meme. That's so crazy. This is fine. I really enjoy how, especially in Jestro Village, it seemed like the developers had a lot of fun with this one. Like, you can tell that they just put in some personal memes, some jokes, some just random bullshittery and shitposting. Like the breakdancing, fucking Gestrel. They had a lot of fun with this. And I like that. I like that a lot. I can appreciate the unseriousness. The moments of comedic relief, which I can only imagine are especially important in a game that might get very emotional or very heavy. Because of course it's a heavy topic, right? Like, big ass human sacrifice at the beginning. Here he is again. Or more like a, you know, a partial human extinction event, I would say. Find an expeditioner, this sucks. Anyway, let's go to the arena. Whenever I see like a white anything, I'm like, this guy is a quest. Some of their plumage is like crazy. Having Luna's feet out. Oh, let me change that for you guys. I love this outfit so much, but I think it just... the baguette on the back is just too comic-y, you know? It's too meme-ish. I really hope we can find more serious outfits. I love this. Like, she looks so good, but... I wish we had more serious outfits. It just wouldn't pull me out of the immersion. You want to register for the tournaments? You're talking to the right Gestrel. So far, we've got sign-ups from 3 of our legendary champions and a mystery new warrior. Did I mention the price is a powerful weapon? So how about it? Count us in. Fuck yeah. Oh, I appreciate the enthusiasm. Unfortunately, in the arena, it's one-on-one fights only. No worries though, I'll sign you up as a team. Got it. Bertrand Big Hands, who's gonna go fight? Well, I would like to change my build first. If this is like the one-on-one thing, then I'm definitely gonna like it. I think I'm gonna go with Gustav, because Gustav has like that really good self-heal. I think he's gonna be our main champion here. Make way for the next gestural hero. Yes. You're a twig on my path, gestural heroing. Get out of my sight. Oh, little guy. Hey, Dominic Giant Feet Gang here. Offensive version Big Hands Patat. They've called me Patat. Dominic has better feet than that brush's hands. What do you mean? Bertrand's hands are so big he could grab the paintress and power bomb her from the stratosphere? I'm a Julian Tiny Head fan. Oh, this little tiny little thing. Tiny little thing is so cute. So. Alright, well, our champion is gonna be Gustav. Gustav, you're gonna just do this, man. So I'm gonna take a picture of his build first so that I don't forget the stuff that I put on him. Alright, let's make Gustav the ultimate solo. But I do think it's a bit tricky because I think if we just fight with one of them, like there, he's gonna level up solo and it's kind of annoying. But it's whatever. So we've given him empowering attack, burning mark, and rewarding mark. But it needs to be as a pick though. Wow, look at this. Wow. Okay, so last chance critical, last send critical, solo fighter. Gain powerful if fighting alone. Ooh, I like that too. Gain shell. Alright, he's now the ultimate solo fighter, man. Let's go. Rem, welcome in. Good to see you. Sorry you're late. No worries, Rem. Alright, Gustav. We're gonna put Gustav in his solo fighter outfit, so... I'm gonna have him fight in his swimsuit this time. Oh my god, it's so disturbing. The shadows are in some very weird places. It makes him look like he... kind of like he shit himself, look. Oh my god. Alright, Gustav, let's go. Yeah, like, it's very overwhelming, Uncle, I can see that. Gustav it is, hell yeah. Bertrand Big Hands, let's go, Gustav. Oh, the music goes hard. I'm gonna go with Lumiere Assault. Look at that damage though. Damn, let's go Gustav. Whoa. We continue. Easy clap. This is why we go with Gustav. He won. Wow. Next time won't be so easy, I'm sure. Fuck yeah. Yippee. I might just turn up the difficulty at some point if things like stay easy like this. It really depends though, because I feel like things haven't really been easy at all and I still fucking suck at the game. But obviously we had that big W against the Abyss earlier. Abyss. I'm actually just now noticing, how do I go into photo mode? No, I'm not gonna zoom in on Gustav's bulge for those who are wondering. It's really cool detail, seeing the redness around his arm. Was that in Gustav's pocket? What's up, Maddie? The YouTube help song showed up. Listen, it's just not a song that's my taste. If people love that song, that's on them, you know, like... Yeah, so is that a baguette in your pockets, Gustav, or are you just happy to see me? This is a really cool detail, though, that you can see, like, the redness around his arm. I like that. It's a cool detail. Oh my god, I'm trying to exit this photo mode. Okay. That's where he keeps his Pictos chat. Don't remind me of Picto chat, man. I think those are her Pictos, Rexiel, like the marks that she has. Alright, Gustav, next one. Dominic Giant Feet. Who's gonna go fight? Gustav. Let's go. Gustav it is. It feels like we're doing a Pokemon gym. Oh, dude, fuck. It's like the same mechanics as the Secret Arena. Jesus Christ. He is wrecking them. More Gustav. Matthew the Colossus. Take him down. Gustav, let's go. Good luck. Thank you. Oh shit. Oh my god, it's her? No way, bro. No way, she's still alive. Thank god. It's Penelope Cruz.
Wait, that's...
See ya.
Oh hell yeah.
What? How? You guys? You're alive!
But she was just like making
thought I was the
her...
only one
like,
left.
what? She was just like getting some gestural fame?
I knew you were resourceful.
How did you get here?
Oh my god, yes. Another a baddie has joined the fucking... Yes. Oh my god, yes. Another girl.
They're expecting a bit of a show. Shall we?
I like how there's almost like an animation of like cards around her when she's fighting. Really cool. Kind of destroying her as well. Oh, this is so sick. Oh my god. She uses cards? Bro, this is my girl. That is so cool.
For those who come up,
She must be hanging out in the casino. R.I.P. though, she was beaten a little easy. Gustav wins. The Gestrels offer the champion a special weapon. Gustav wins. These scenes are so, like, they're so video gamey, and I love that.
Well, that wasn't so bad.
yeah, it really just felt like beating old people.
So it wasn't so bad.
Am I one of those old
Damn, Mael
One day,
hates old
I
people.
Hey, how'd you end up here?
Oh,
Oh, I fucking love her, man. I'm
after the
obsessed with
beach,
her.
I ended up in an odd yellow forest, not too far
Oh,
from
shit.
here. Had to dodge a few Nevrons, but luckily I met a
Yeah, I'm
Gestrel
excited
who
that
guided
she's
me
here. I'm so happy that she's here,
What
bro.
about you?
I'm so happy. I did not think we'd see her again.
Well, I woke up next to a waterfall and
We can talk later. Let's get back to
Lol.
Golga.
Luna's like, no yapping.
no time to lose.
Luna's like, no. We'll talk later. CL tutorialist, please. Oh wow, cool, dude. CL's Foretell. So it's more like tarot cards? Oh dude, that's just so sick. That's just so sick. That's just so sick. I'm just so excited that she's here. Like, I really did not think we would see her again. But when we saw her, like, in the prologue, I was like, oh my god, she is so cool. I was obsessed with her. Like, she's just so cool. I love how she edited her expedition fits to, you know, expose her midriff. Like, she's like, yeah, let me just show off my abs to everybody. Lune said no trauma dumping. Like, Gustav was ready to spill his life story. The poor CL. Man, she's so cool. She's so cool, dude. I'm so glad she's here. Like, that's so exciting. I did not think she would be joining us. So that's just awesome. I'm just so glad that that's the case. So glad that's the case. I know nothing about her. What I know is that I very much like the way she looks. You know, I cannot wait to get to know her. But yeah, I kind of need Luna and CL to kiss. Is there anybody else that feels that way? I need them to kind of like get together. CL's Foretell. CL can apply Foretell on enemies 10 max per enemy. Skills that apply Foretell generate sun charges. Skills that consume Foretell generate moon charges. Okay. I don't know about her, but I want her, yes, and I also want to know about her. It's so cool that she uses cards. I'm sorry that I'm geeking out over this. I love how all the characters just have such unique and original movesets that really suit their character. Like the whole, you know, elemental wizard vibe of Luna. The whole, like, on guard rapier style fighting for Mael, and then this super cool, like, almost like tarot card aspect to CL. I was not expecting that, but it's sick as fuck. Apply Foretell, generate sun charges. Consume Foretell, generate moon charges. Okay. CL's Foretell. CL's starting skills are Focused Foretell and Twilight Slash. Focused Foretell applies 5 Foretell and generates 1 sun charge. Start by using Focused Foretell. Apply Foretell and gain 1 sun charge. I feel like it's gonna be a bit tricky to understand. Applies 2 foretell, applies 3 additional foretell if target has 0 foretell. Oh god. Oh. Using Focus Foretell has given 1 Sun Charge and applied 5 Foretell. CL gets bonus effects while a Sun Charge or Moon Charge is active. Sun Charge gain 1 AP per Foretell consumed. Moon Charge gain 1 AP per soul. Oh, what? Okay. It's a little overwhelming. Twilight Charge consumes all foretell on the targets to increase its damage. It also generates 1 Moon Charge. Consumes foretell to deal additional damage. Focus foretell applied 5 foretell to the target since CL already has 1 Sun Charge. Casting Twilight Slash will give her back 5 AP. Need to let it digest for a second. Applied 5 foretell to the target since CL already has 1 Sun Charge. Casting Twilight Slash will give her back 5 AP. I don't really understand where that plays in. Because Focus Foretell is a move that we used just now, for which we applied 5 foretell to the character. Low dark damage 1 hit. Consumes foretell to deal additional damage. Like, I get that part. But I don't understand how consuming the foretell gives AP. I wish that would be like written somewhere. Hey Salish, how are you? We'll figure it out. But logically speaking, I'm assuming that, you know, if we consume 5 foretell and they get 5 AP, then maybe for every foretell consumed you get AP. Or something, right? CL's Foretell Twilight. Plus 50% damage, twice Foretell applied, twice maximum Foretell. How did this happen? If CL has both Moon and Sun Charge, she consumes them to enter Twilight. Oh my god, bro. During Twilight, CL applies double Foretell. It's kind of like MAELLES, that one stance that she has, I guess. The maximum amount of foretell per enemy is increased from 10 to 20. Damage is increased depending on the number of Sun and Moon charges consumed. Try to make the best use of Twilight to maximize foretell and apply damage. Well, then we may as well do Focus Foretell, right?
Here's your card.
Oh my god, the fact that she says, here's your card. Yeah, she's a tarot reader. Like, at first I thought maybe it was like, you know, like a magician type thing. I wish we could see how much foretell we've applied to the enemy. Is it like... Can we see that somewhere? Oh, 10. It says 10 above his like HP bar. Okay.
I saw your future.
That's so cool, you guys. That's so cool. That's so cool. Oh my god, and there she is, CL. Sick, dude, sick. I did not expect to see her. I'm so happy about that, though. We get a weapon from MAELLES? I got a weapon for somebody, maybe for Gustav, I think. They're worse, so I'm not gonna use them. Alright, let's get Gustav's build back to normal first of all before we forget that. Or not normal, just the way I had it, I suppose. So we had a rewarding mark. Oh my god. The fact that I'm only like this early into the game and this is like what we're dealing with in terms of how much pictos we have. What if I cried, man? What if I cried? It's fine though. Empowering attack. Alright, this is how we had it. Alright, Gustav, you did your solo battle. Time to get your clothes back on, man. Oh, I love CL. Like, she first of all, she's caked up. I mean, we have to just say that she is. It's because it's true. She's such a baddie, dude. She's so bad. My ghost, I mean, I fucking love her. I don't know her, but I love her. I love her, and I love the fact that she's a tarot card girl. It's so sick, dude. Obviously, we need to speak to Golgra, but all I'm thinking about is she is the character that we needed to discover, so hopefully we can buy something at that merchant. Oh, she's so cool. I'm just so glad that we have her. I do hope we get to hear Gustav's like story about like, you know, the beach though. That Luna was like, this is not the time right now. I do hope we get to hear his story. But maybe that's somewhere like a campsite story, you know what I mean? Luna is great and all, but you prefer this. I would prefer if they kissed. I need Luna and CL to get together. I cannot be the only person that's like, knows nothing about them but ships them, right? Like, they would be such, like, they would be extremely powerful. They would be extremely powerful together. But I still don't think Expedition 33 is the kind of game that's gonna have like a romance in it, really. Maybe Gustav and somebody is gonna be part of the plot, but I don't think it's gonna be like a Baldur's Gate type situation. We'll see. Oh no, this outfit for CL. I'm gonna buy it for the sake of just completionist vibes. But God, that's not what we wanted. MAELLES voice actress, yeah, Jennifer English. I mean, makes sense. Makes sense that Jennifer English ships them. Luna x CL or Minthara x Shadowheart. I feel like Shadowheart would be a lot happier with Karlach, though. You know, she likes big muscles. She likes the big muscles. Not saying that Minthara doesn't have those, but this was fun. It was a bit easy, but I think, you know, I kind of brought it on myself. It would probably have been a lot harder if I didn't have all those like solo fight buffs, but you know, it's pretty rewarding to feel like you understand the system or your side questing has paid off to the point that something that potentially could have been difficult has become easier, you know? So yeah, I'm pretty satisfied with that. And again, we can up the difficulty if I want to, if I feel like everything stays easy, quote unquote. Then I will up the difficulty for sure. I like that there is a dynamic difficulty in this game to the point that we can make it harder if we want to. I like that. I like that the option is there, you know. Minthara is your queen. I love Minthara too. Side questing paying off feels good, it does. I'm just so glad she's here. Like, she's such a baddie. I really did think we were gonna see her again. I know I've said it a million times, I'm just glad she's here, man. Tarot card queen. I do wish to find a flag so that we could, like, upgrade her. Like, I need to make her build. See if there's maybe, like, a flag more outside this village. Otherwise, we can pop into the manor and level her there. Gonna have to make her build now. Right, we have some points available for Maëlle. We'll give her 15 on this. Do I know what I'm doing? No. Am I just doing something? Yeah. $45 points. Dude, she looks so good though. She looks so good. But she looks so much like Penelope Cruz. Nobody can tell me that she doesn't. She looks so much like Penelope Cruz. Which is great, because I fucking love Penelope Cruz. I think Penelope Cruz is one of the prettiest women that my eyes have personally ever laid upon. Love her. She looks so, like, it's just uncanny. It's uncanny. She looks to me as much like Penelope Cruz as Gustav looks like Robert Pattinson. And it's so hot though. Like, it's so hot. Ella Purnell, I can't really see that. I can't really see that. I would have to Google Ella Purnell. I know that she's from the Fallout show, but I feel like Ella Purnell has like way bigger eyes, you know? I can see why people would say that, because the facial structure is kind of similar. But I feel like the mouth and the nose and the eyes of Ella Purnell are definitely very different. Whereas I would say if you know, go towards Penelope Cruz, it's like the mouth is almost the exact same, the eye like size, the nose, it's like she's very much like Penelope Cruz more than but that's just how I see it though. But either way, she's goddamn gorgeous, for sure. Everybody in this game is criminally attractive, yes, minus Maëlle, who's just a kiddo. Yeah, she has the hawk thing from Dragon Age 2, yeah, I like that, but she has also a big scar on her tummy. Makes you wonder, you know. South American? Penelope Cruz is from Spain. I feel like she looks very Spanish to me. I don't know, she just looks great. She just looks good. I know I can't shut up about it, but yeah, I'm just very happy to see such a beautiful, beautiful character. It's sick. I wish we knew a little bit more about... Let me see what kind of weapon she uses first and foremost. Like what her weapon style is. CL. Agility and luck. Even just her posing is so fucking cool, man. With the fucking cards. Oh, absolute insane baddie of the highest degree. And look at those abs just like poking out right there. Right. 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 Excellent. It's definitely a character design I approve of. Very much approved. It has my stamp of approval, in case it wasn't obvious. CL lovers, let me hear you make some noise. Let me hear you make some noise. Agility and luck. Okay. Woo! There we go. Hell yeah. Alright. Man, and here you thought Luna was gonna be my fave. But to be fair, we know nothing about her. I know nothing about her. I just know that I like the way she looks. I just like the way she looks. And I like her moveset. I like the tarot cards. It's just sick. Hey, Artica. It's just sick. But I love tarot cards. I'm like super biased, man. Within my arm's reach, I have like a million sets of tarot cards here. So naturally, I'm gonna like her. I have like an original Rider-Waite here. I'm sure she would fuck with this, you know. I have like another deck here as well. These are all like equivalents of Rider-Waite. Like I have the Journey to Enlightenment deck here. Let's see if I can grab the whole thing. This is my Journey to Enlightenment deck. I love anything tarot, dude. I love anything tarot. I have so many tarot decks, oracle cards, whatnot. I love all that shit, dude. So the fact that her main weapon, or well, attack design or weapon design is combat design, is focused around tarot cards. It's just super fucking sick, dude. Really sick. Super awesome. That's loud. It's supposed to be. Yeah. Sick. Anyway, let me stop being obsessed and glazing. This can get very annoying, I know. How are we gonna spend these 40 fucking points? Holy shit. I think I'm just gonna have to think about the distribution. I want to make her kind of like a jack of all trades type character, I think. Might at 10? No, I think I want to switch that out to this to 10 here. This kind of seems alright. We have headphone users. Hey, listen, I'm having headphones in too. I'm with y'all in the suffering. Gustav, we're still waiting for him to get to those 10 points. Maëlle, I still don't really know like how to split her stuff. I know I just want like a really big, expensive move for her. Like maybe this one, like the Pyrolyse. Could be cool to work towards. I think I want to work towards this one. Can we finally... For her, I really want Typhoon, so we need one more point to get that one. Because this deals high ice damage and also heals all allies, and that seems extremely goated to me. I want Typhoon, I definitely want Hell as well. $14 points is like, she looks so good. Like, oh my god, every time I'll get used to it at some point, guys. I'll get used to it at some point, but every time this baddie is like in a close-up, I'm like, alright, 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 alright. I am perceiving. My eyes are liking what they see. Neurons activated. Really? I don't think so, Ram, because I have this... Wait, oh no, I don't have it yet. Oh, I thought I had it. Damn it. Oh well. Alright, what are we gonna do with CL? Harvest deals medium single target damage, one hit, use heal self by 40%, consumes all foretell to increase health by 5 per foretell. Or a Phantom Blade, it deals high single target dark damage. Consumes all foretell to deal additional damage. I'm just trying to get like an overview vibe for the cool stuff. think I'm gonna go towards the upper path though. Deals high single target damage, 5 to 7 hits. As element, each hit can consume 1 foretell to deal 200% more damage. Jesus Christ. She's gonna be a heavy hitter. Grim Harvest. Heals medium single target dark damage, 1 hit. Heals all allies by 30% health. Consumes foretell to increase health per 5% foretell. So this is heal for allies, not for self. But, okay, that makes me rethink about Typhoon. Because I was gonna like get Typhoon so that she could be a healer, but it seems like CL is also definitely the healer type. Ooh, I like marking card as well. I didn't even see that there was like also the right side of stuff. I'm gonna get this one, the marking card. Bad Omen deals low dark damage to all enemies. I don't really know what to go for. I'm gonna get Grim Harvest anyway, though. We thankfully have a lot of recodes. If I ever want to switch something up, then we will. No, I'm not gonna try to overthink it too much. Poor CL is like low as fuck in levels though, but it makes me just like wonder, like maybe I was supposed to be around level 15 here and that's why she's level 15. Instead my character's like level 20, 21 and 21. So maybe it's more like a me problem opposed to her being underleveled. Like I'm assuming they dropped her in like somewhat along the line of the levels that your characters are supposed to be. That's okay though, I'm sure she'll catch up fast. It's like Pokemon, when you get, you know, a Pokemon that's new in your party and everybody is like super high level and the one Pokemon that you got is lower, but they get experience, the same experience points anyway, so she'll level faster. Love her, guys. Alright, let's see if we can move on. We need to talk to Golgra here. You return as champions. Well done, well done. Okay then, you ready? The password is...
Get out of my way!
Get out of my way?
The password is get out of my way.
Right.
Very gesturalish.
Esquie nesto te sokiman vilaggio. Suniso tupo kisolero. Rico passwordito coranisu. E suniso gamabibe topo.
Shout the password as loud as you can. That's so funny, man. 1 second. Alright.
As loud as we can. Got it.
Thank you.
I wrote down get out of my way anyway, just in case I forgot. I will forget. I don't think I will. Try not to die too soon.
Positivity is so heartwarming.
One more thing. We've opened the back door for you. It'll be easier to come back and visit
Thanks,
us.
Chef.
Provoke Golgra to do. Wait. What? What? A duel, you say? Really? A duel? Do you have a death wish? All right, we need to make our Gustav build again. I'm gonna do it, man. Of course, I'm gonna do it. What do I look like? Somebody that backs down from a challenge? The fuck? All right, let's see. Which skills did we give him again? We gave him solo fighter. Powerful if fighting alone. I think we got that one also. Then like the one with the critical hits. Here. Alright, Gustav.
Zam zam.
Bye bye, chef. That's cute. Alright, Gustav, here you go.
Okay.
Golgra, yeah. Fast combo. Oh my. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Okay.
Rico Esquie Coranizo llama
Okay. One-shotted. Right.
Zam zam. Surimoto, please.
And Gustav has the most health too. Look at Gustav's health compared to everybody else. Okay, that's better. Fuck me. 12,000! Bitch, what the fuck? She hits for 12k? Gustav only has 1,000. What the fuck is this? Are you fucking kidding me? And she has like 5 turns in a row too. This is diabolical. Like, are you fucking kidding me?
Zam zam. Surimoto.
Bruh.
Okay.
She hits hard enough to kill Gustav 12 times over. Oh boy. I want to just get one opportunity at hitting her to see how much health she has. And if it's cooked, then it's cooked, and then we're gonna do it another time. But like, what the actual fuck, dude? Look how many. She has 5 turns in a row. Fucking hell. What the fuck? She has 5 turns in a row, mind you. If not more.
Zam zam. Surimoto, please.
Well, she's definitely earned her status as leader of the Gestrels. Dude, are you kidding me? I just want to see how much damage I do to her. That's all. Give me a damn chance. God damn it.
Zam zam. Surimoto.
God, even Ciel's picture is so cool. She's so cool. You know, guys, I'm giving up. That's it. I'm giving up. This is just too cooked. We will have to come back to her at some point. I'll make a note. This is just Fox. Like I know when I stand a chance, even though it seems hard, and I know when things are just so fucking fucked as fucking fuck. This is one of those occasions when things are just so fucked as fucking fuck, dude. I mean, 12k is just like, what level am I supposed to be to beat her? Like level 80? The hell? Okay. Rewarding mark. I just need to build my build back up. Rewarding mark. Burning mark. Do I feel confident in a build that I have with Gustav? No. Is this what I have so far? Yes. Do I want to overthink? No. Empowering attack. At some point I'm probably gonna have to really just sit and rebuild all their builds and rethink everything with new stuff, but today is not that day. I also feel like min-maxing the fuck out of everything is probably not necessary on my current difficulty, but maybe I'll bump it up at some point. I don't know yet. Right, obviously we need to do stuff for our girl CL here. I wish I could filter on the ones that aren't equipped by my other characters. I wish, like, you know how some we can put on because this one is by Luna or this one Gustav has. %25 increased break damage. I mean, she can break, but I don't know. I feel like roulette fits her. You know what I mean? This seems like a very CL core move. Every hit has a 50% chance to deal either 50 or 200 of its damage. This feels very CL, you know? Like this is something that she would do. As like a tarot card reader, a fortune teller. She would love a gamba like this. I think. If we find better stuff, we'll give her better stuff, but... +1 AP on battle start. Not really needed, I don't think. 50% increased break damage on base attack. I'm still not really sure what break does, or suppose, you know, I don't know. I'm also trying to be mindful of like the costs of the Lumina cost and try to equip ones that are cheap, or well, that are expensive, I mean. And leave the cheap ones actually spent with Lumina points. Like I want Dodger, obviously, I want Critical Burn. But those are all like, you know, payable. Oh wait, Mael has Healing Mark. Attack and Lifesteal, I'll give that to her. Three AP on a breaking target. And obviously I'm trying to give her Pictos that aren't yet, you know, leveled in that way. I'm thinking Energizing Start is probably just a good one to give her. Because at least she will level those Pictos, you know? I'm still not sure about roulette. It's a bit scary that it can also deal 50% damage. It's a bit scary. It's like 50-50. It really is like fucking roulette vibes. It's a scary one, for sure. But it's an exciting one. I don't know. Let's get into the Luminous with her. We want Dodger. Rewarding mark. First offensive. Ooh, I like augmented attack as well. Fuck. I just need to give her 3 points so she can have augmented attack as well. We need to be at camp for that though. Hey Books, how are you? And thankfully we're gonna be able to go to camp soon. So, what did she say? She said that she had opened like an easier access area or something?
Zam zam. Esquie zines rompeu baset, kiradogu.
We open a door next to our village for you. Once you access to this door, go forward. Okay. A door next to our village. What do you think about this game so far? Loving it. So far, it's super fun. Yay, we did it, guys. We made it to the Gestural village. Oh, we're gonna go to camp immediately. Ooh. Let's play that new record that we found. Wait, Maelle's standing here. Why? I'm trying to find the curator. We need to spend those Lumina things. She can have as much as the others. We're very communist-oriented party. Alright, let's have a yap with CL.
I still can't believe it. I lost hope after a while, but you all survived.
What was your plan if we hadn't? Be a gestural champion until your gamage?
Well, it was a lot of fun, so yeah, maybe.
Good for her.
I still can't.
What was your plan?
Well,
Luna?
Noko's quite obsessed with your arm. Your apprentices would be extremely proud knowing a gestural loves their work.
Yeah, they'd be insanely excited.
Well, They did a great job designing your arm. It was quite a creative assignment you gave them.
Well, when life gives you lemons.
Losing an arm is quite a lemon.
Yeah, it's not lemonade.
I wish we knew how he lost his arm. I wish he would
Noko's
tell
quite
us about
obsessed
that.
with your arm.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, they did a great job.
Well, when... Yeah, it's not...
CL, oh, I'm just as obsessed, Riku. I'm just as obsessed. Love her. Love her. I know nothing about her yet, but I love her, you know? Alright, Mael. That's a very ominous looking fucking portal in the background. Uh-oh. They're having an awkward stare-off.
Maybe you should stay.
What?
It's safer in the village.
Okay, like, Gustav, I get it, dude. I get it. You're super protective over Mael. I understand. But he's gotta give her some credit. She's holding her own so well. She survived on her own for a few days when we hadn't yet found her. She chose to be here, you know? I'm not sure if there's any qualifications for joining, like, an expedition. But if there is, she met them. He needs to give her some credit. She isn't just like, a little sister that found herself in a situation and he needs to be her hero. You know, it's not like this, like almost like a Last of Us situation where he needs to be the protective parent over an unfortunate kid that found itself in an unfortunate situation. Mael chose to be here. Give her some credit, Gustav. Like, I know you're very protective. I know you're just trying to protect her. But I also believe that the best way to protect someone is to have them right next to you, especially if you have a party of very capable, like, people, leaving her with the Gestrels, especially knowing how Gestrels are. Is it really safe for Gustav? I don't know, man.
You missed the chance to meet Esquie. No way.
But these are just, like, again, the little things that everybody's gonna hate me for because everybody loves Gustav. But these are the things that I'm like, come on now, Gustav. Like, come on. Come on. She's also young. Like, sure, it is a suicide mission. I guess they're all very well aware of that, and he doesn't want her to die. I get it. But, she chose to be here. She chose to do this. Like, you gotta give her some credit. You gotta give her some agency. And she holds her own very well. She's very strong, a very strong fighter. I mean, it is a suicide mission because, like Luna said at the very beginning, out of all people that went on Expedition, only from Expedition 0 were there survivors. But still, she chose to do this. If Gustav was gonna be so fucking protective over her to the point that he is consistently fighting her choice to be here from the start, then why let her go on this expedition anyway? Right? Then she may as well just not hopped on the boat. Like, if he's gonna be like this over and over and be like, oh, you should just stay behind. Oh, you shouldn't come. Oh, you should, like, she's here already, Like, she's here. You may as well have her right next to you and try to make the best of it and protect her in battle and right? It's like... But he also has no say over her anyway, because, like, he's some sort of, like, she's an orphan. He's some sort of, like, stand-in parental figure, but she still has her own autonomy, And she chose to be here. She chose to do this. She was allowed on. So she's here. Make the best of it. Don't just be like, oh, you should stay behind, Like, she's taken it really well. But if I was in her place and I wanted to really do something and, like, a parental figure was constantly trying to hold me back, like, no, you should stay behind, no, you should, no, I would get mad. I would be like, listen, I can do this. Like, I chose to be here. I went through the Expedition Academy. I want this. I was led on for a reason. Let me do this. You know what I mean? Like, and then this might be a situation where you could be like, oh, she's just a kid. She doesn't really know what's good for her yet. Like, her brain is not developed, whatever the fuck. There's many ways to argue. But she's here. She's here and she's good, and I get that he's trying to be protective, but I think it's a lot more dangerous to leave her behind somewhere in a village and not have like an eye on her than to actually have her right next to you, you know? I think it's like if I were to have like a child or a childlike figure that I felt protective over or parental over, you know, on a very dangerous suicide mission or in an apocalypse scenario, I'd rather have the kid right next to me than drop them off somewhere in an unknown village, you know? But that's just me, right? Like, are you really making the right choice here, Gustav, by continuously trying to, like, get her to stay behind at random places? I don't think so. I would be a lot more scared for her, just leaving her. Yeah, we get it. Gustav is emotional. I get it, Freakwood. I get it. But he should just get a grip. I mean, I'm sorry, but he should just... Like, I understand he doesn't want to lose anybody else, but like, goddamn, have her next to you, you know? That's the best way to protect her, opposed to dropping her with some gestrels. I still think, like, no matter how emotional you are, like, you know, like, what you gonna do? Leave your kids with some random people you don't know, some random fucking gestrels that love to fight notoriously so, or have her right next to you. And she is capable. I think she's she seems responsible for her age. She doesn't seem like a reckless kid that gets herself in trouble. She's here anyway. You may as well ball. Like... I know everybody will rush to Gustav's defense because he is the golden boy. It's like, the way people talk about Gustav reminds me very much about how people talked about Asterion when Baldur's Gate 3 was coming out. Like, he couldn't do a damn wrong thing. And if you dare say anything bad about Asterion, oh, you're gonna get it. You're gonna get it. But I'm just gonna say what I feel, and if people hate or don't agree, it is what it is. But this is just how I fucking feel, man. It's how I feel. It's how I feel. He suggested it, it's not like he's forcing her. No, but I feel like, again, if I was a kid and my parent was because this is not the first time he's telling her to stay behind. It's like a consistent theme. That he's telling her, like, maybe you should stay behind in the village. Maybe you should this, maybe you should that. Like, at one point, like, you know, it could become something that could, like, upset her. Like, it doesn't upset her now, but I would get upset if... my parents, if I wanted to go somewhere and I was very much capable, my parents would be like, no, maybe you should this, maybe you should that. Like, yeah, you're not being forced, but you know, you value the opinion of these people. I'm sure that Mael values his opinion and values his input. This is just how I feel, man. As a fucking streamer, it's my job to react to the game that I'm playing. Like, what do you guys want me to do? Skip through this dialogue and not say how I feel at all? Not analyze the characters or analyze the dialogue, not dig deeper? Do you guys really want me to just do a shallow as fuck playthrough where I'm just reading and then not say a damn fucking word? Because that seems the whole fucking YouTube comment section wants me to do. I'm not that type of person. If you don't like me analyzing the text and analyzing the characters and trying to analyze their behavior and whatever to my best degree, then this is not your playthrough. I'm not your girl, you know? This is just how I feel. I'd rather take a game very, very seriously and really dig into it than just like click through the dialogue and just move on, you know? But for me, considering that YouTube wants me to be an audiobook, YouTube just wants a fucking silent playthrough of this game. Like, at least the commenters. There's plenty of YouTube viewers that probably just enjoy what we're doing, but most people will comment negative things opposed to saying something nice, and that's okay. But this is just me. And I'm gonna say what I have to say, and I'm gonna say what I think, because that's just how I operate. And how I feel is I don't vibe with Gustav that much. I don't vibe with the things that he's saying. He's clearly very emotionally driven. He's clearly very protective. But I think this is like something that I appreciate a lot about The Witcher. Especially The Witcher 3. if, like, this is like such a weird crossover, but if Gustav was playing The Witcher 3, he would get the ending in which Ciri dies. Because his parenting style, the super protectiveness, the not leaving her to make her own choices, and that kind of stuff, that is exactly that. If you make the choices for Ciri that are critical, like being a helicopter parent in that sense, Ciri is gonna die. Like, The Witcher really teaches you to be a good parent, and to be a good parental figure is to let your kids make their own mistakes. Let them make their own mistakes. Let them learn. Let them have autonomy over themselves. Just like when you are making the choice of whether you're gonna go and, you know, barge into Ciri's meeting with the Lodge, and you're gonna like hover over her there. That's like one of the big choices that leads to Ciri dying, right? Whereas if you stay behind and you let Ciri go in on her own and talk to the Lodge on her own and figure it out on her own, you're pushing towards a good ending. That's a very critical choice in the game, right? That you sometimes, if you want to be a good parent and you want, you know, to raise a kid right, you gotta let them go and make their own mistakes and allow them to learn on their own. But Gustav, he's obviously very protective, so he's very much helicoptering over Maëlle, and his main focus is getting Maëlle safe and making sure that she's safe, etc., etc. But let the girl make her own choices. Like, she made her choice to be here. I understand that he's not forcing her in any way, shape, or form, but he's suggesting over and over that it's better that she stay behind. It's better that she stay in the manor. It's better that she stays in the Gestural village. He's not forcing her, but he's trying to influence her decision, right? And I get it. He's being protective. He cares. I understand. I understand that very well. But it gets to a point, you know, like, and she's clearly very capable. She's, you know, I think she deserves more credit, you know. She does. But it's again, the game's extremely well written to the point that it allows for dialogue about these characters. Like when we played, you know, Black Flag Resync before this, there's not much depth to discuss characters with. The fact that these characters are so real and have so much depth is how we can discuss these kind of things. So I'd like to do that because that's what I think is fun, okay? I like to do these things. For me, it's the most interesting thing about RPGs is the role-playing aspect. It's characters that feel real. It's being able to discuss them as if it were a TV show, as if it were a real-life scenario, applying my own, you know, thoughts and stuff like that, and you know, whatever. Mistakes here will cost you your life. True, and yet she signed up for it, and yet she's here anyway, right? You know, she's here anyway. And if Gustav makes a mistake, he dies too. It's like, right? But if you stay together, then you have a bigger chance of survival, opposed to scattering and yeah, I would just, if I was a parent, I would just not want my kid out of my sight, especially in a situation like this. I would not just drop them off in a random village and be like, yeah, surely I'll get back to you at some point, maybe, haha, if I survive, you know, like, I'll be right back. But I get it, Gustav is protective. I get it, he's emotional. I get it, he wants her to be safe. I get it, guys. I get it. I still don't agree, though, with what he's, like, trying to suggest, not force, suggest her to do. And that's just my opinion. You can agree, you can disagree. I like the parenting style that The Witcher 3 pushes you in. AKA letting somebody go, letting them make their own choices. Now, you could argue, of course, Ciri is a lot older than Maëlle is. I don't know how old Maëlle is. I know she's a teenager, so I'm assuming she's under 18. But you also gotta realize that what's happening here in Expedition 33 is very similar to how certain eras of the Bronze Age were like, you know? In the Bronze Age, especially about Bronze Age Greece and stuff like that, women became mothers at the age of 12. They were grandmothers at the age of 24. Like, which is fucked up and crazy as hell. But when you have a civilization like this, where, you know, basically Gustav is like an elderly elder, with his age. She is about, like... If she is about 17 or something years old, that would be the equivalent of, in our civilization, if people, you know, die around the age of 80, she would be around the age of 40. You know what I mean? And yeah, she's still a kid, and yeah, her brain is still, like, underdeveloped and stuff like that. But, you know, it works a little different in when you have a society that's, you know, where the max age is 33, 34. She's about, like, over the halfway point. So it's probably why she feels so mature for her age, because, you know, in a society like that, you're forced to mature quite quickly, you know? Geralt is a selfish asshole. Not at all. I don't think Geralt is a selfish asshole. He just doesn't care, mostly. That's so not true, and it tells me you haven't read any of the Witcher books. Geralt cares a lot, especially about Ciri. That's so misinformed, man. Yeah, it's like, I understand why Gustav is so protective, but that extreme level of protectiveness he should have applied back in Lumiere. And then there try to convince her not to go. But once she's already here, there is no point in continuing the suggestions of, oh, you should stay behind, oh, you should, you know, just keep her next to you then, Gustav, like, just keep her close. That's what I would do. That's all I'm saying.
Maëlle.
I'm okay. We stick together.
Exactly, Maëlle. I agree. Stick together, you know, stick together. Don't just drop her off somewhere. It's not fucking IKEA. Don't drop her off at the, you know, the Smolland, the kiddie section.
Maybe you should stay.
What?
It's safer.
Gustav was way more
Missed the chance.
optimistic about the
I'm okay.
expedition. I don't really believe so, Polarix. I don't think he was optimistic about the expedition. And if he was, he's stupid. Because, again, Luna was... And everybody seems to know that not a single person returned from the expedition besides an Expedition Zero. That is something that Luna stated very, very clearly, and that everybody knows, that the expeditions are a suicide mission. So how are you going to be optimistic about a suicide mission? I mean, obviously he thought that with his technology they're going to make a big change or whatever, so he had some optimism. But the statistics still are the statistics, that only from Expedition Zero there was a survivor out of all the expeditions, so I don't really think that that's like enough for him to be like, oh, well, he let her on because he thought they were gonna live or something. Like, that feels like a little bit like copium, you know? You love that woman, based, geeks, based. You don't think she's a bitch at all. I mean, yeah, I don't think Yennefer's a bitch either, but this just, again, it speaks on just how different people can perceive characters in a different way. There's gonna be people that see Gustav and love everything that he's doing, which seems to be most of the internet, and stand behind everything that he does and thinks he's oh so great and oh so caring and oh so protective, and he is all those things. He is all those things. But there are certain actions or things that you can do out of overprotectiveness that end up not being the best course of action. You know what I mean? Or, like, his intentions are obviously good. There is no arguing about that, but yeah. And he's not forcing anybody, but at this point, he just needs to commit and just let Maëlle be close to him and just protect her by having her by his side, opposed to trying to convince her to stay behind, you know? I agree, maybe he was angry that Espermore didn't want to stay together. The shield on the expedition was his way of escaping the reality. Oh, I didn't know that, but, you know. He has a naivety that's not really conducted. Well, I don't think he is naive, but I think he just doesn't really... Like, his emotions are preventing him from fully thinking something through. I think that's, like, where I have a little bit of, like, issue with him. Like, yes, he's caring, yes, he's emotional, but he needs to think things through. Because if he had given it, you know, maybe like 10 more seconds of thought of whether it would really be a good idea to drop Maëlle off at a Gestural village and for him to just continue the expedition. What if he dies? What if she's just there waiting for him? What if Maëlle, you know, gets killed by the Gestrals? What if she gets in trouble? What if at one point she's gonna try to look for him alone? Right? Like, give it a few more seconds of thought instead of just letting your emotions take over and tell her to stay behind. Like, yeah, I know you don't want her to be in danger, so you want her to be safe, but you know, Gustav, look around you. I don't think that there's a safe spot anywhere around here, you know what I mean? Like you're on the continent. It's not safe anywhere, I don't think. The safest place is for her to be by your side, you know? Like, you're here, commit. But he doesn't think that far because he's just emotional and he doesn't want to lose her, and I get that, but goddamn, Gustav, give it a few seconds of extra thought, you know what I mean?
Noko's quite...
Yeah.
well...
That's all. Give it a few seconds. And I know it might seem like Gustav is getting all the heat and I'm glazing all the girls, but... I'm not gonna lie, so far Ciel and Luna and even Maëlle are, you know, I don't really see anything that I would be like, oh, I disagree with this or have like critique on that in their actions and the things that they're doing or saying. Gestrals being a city of fighters likely to protect others better. I think that is just like making up things, really. I think that's just like making up stuff. Because why would they consider Maëlle one of their own, you know? And if Maëlle was one of their own, then they would want to fight her too. You know, the Gestrals seem to want to fight everybody. So I'm not sure the Gestrals would all of a sudden be protective just because it's Maëlle. Like, that seems like it would be a really weird plot hole if all of a sudden the Gestrals that fight everybody, including their own, all of a sudden are fierce protectors of Maëlle. That seems like some random bullshit. Lisa finds a spot where he can be alone. He spends some time writing in his journal. He writes about Gestrals. He knows how happy his apprentices will be to learn that they exist. He hopes that one day his apprentices will read everything he wrote.
For those who come after.
Alright, let's check up on the others. Your main team is Luna, Maëlle, and Ciel. You dropped Gustav after getting Ciel. I feel like the bigger the team, the better. And also, it seems very obvious that Gustav is the main protagonist of the story. Considering he's like the only character you can play in camp, he seems like the main protagonist to me. So I wouldn't want to like remove him for the sake of probably, you know, lacking story because of it. Alright, let's check up on the others. Ooh, Ciel.
You okay? You've been quiet since we left the village.
Yeah, sorry. Just bad memories.
Wanna talk about it?
No.
No.
It's so funny.
I'm glad you're here.
I would never abandon a member of Aquafarm 3.
Aquafarm 3.
Aquafarm 3.
That was so long ago. You and Sophie were inseparable on that project.
Yeah, we were.
That was a good project. It fed so many neighborhoods at once. Kind of nostalgic thinking back. We really thought we were making a difference.
Hey, we're still making a difference.
Yes. Of course.
Ooh, she
Yeah.
doesn't really seem to believe that. Gustav is a little naive. He is. Like, the fact that he's still thinking that they're making a difference, and Ciel's like, yeah, right, of course. She's probably very well aware, like, well, we're just 4 people, man. Everybody just fucking died. I think our chances are very slim. But Gustav, he's just a little naive. I think he's probably just naive in the sense that he would expect the Gestrals to protect Mael or something. And it's an endearing trait, but it's like, yeah. So I had to laugh really hard there because it's so funny. Like, Gustav is constantly like emotionally checking up on people. So, how are you doing? And these girls are having none of it. She's like, no, I'd rather not talk about it. And when he was giving his life story, like, Luna was like, now is not the time. Like, these girls are having none of his, like, you know, hyper emotional, like, parenting style, you know, like he's a very emotional guy and he really wants to tend to people's feelings. Like, how are you feeling? How are you doing? Like, let's check up. And these girls are like, no, you know, they're not catching his vibe. They're not catching his vibe at all, and I think that's so funny. That's so funny to me. He's like, oh, do you want to, like, talk about it? No. It's so funny to me. Like, they're not having it. They're not having it. And it's kind of, like, really funny. It's really funny. Like, these girls are all business, you know, they're business, they want to just get the shits going. They're dealing with things on their own, and he's, like, offering his shoulder to cry on. They're like, no. Like, no, we're good. It's so funny to me. It's so funny. No venting in #general. When Gustav PTSD was on and everybody wanted to talk about the beach, like, yeah, let's go anyway. It's very funny. It's very funny. And it's refreshing to see, like, you know, a character like him being like this. But it's also hilarious that the girls are having none of it. They're having none of it. That was so funny. That was so funny. Like, his emotional support is not appreciated. As a matter of fact, I don't think anybody needs it, you know what I mean? I think these women have probably already come to terms with the fact that it's a fuck situation and they're cooked and they're doomed, and they probably expected to be cooked and doomed before getting onto this mission. But Gustav was more optimistic, as like you say in chat. He was more optimistic about this, which is right, yeah. Like, I think really he thought that they stood a good chance with his new technology and stuff like that, which I don't really know exactly, like, the bounds of his technology and like how far it goes. But he definitely held more optimism than most, I suppose. Although I feel like that optimism probably should have vanished the second, like, they were all, like, mass wiped out. But it seems he has regained some of it again. Regardless, it seems like these girls, like, they definitely do not need a shoulder to cry on, and he's offering it to everybody, and that's very sweet of him, but, you know. Yeah. Really funny scene. I love Ciel, though. I love that she was like, no. I love that.
I can't believe it. We're gonna meet the Esquie.
The Gestrals and Esquie. The tales are true.
Do you feel something?
Uh-oh, she's having another prophecy? What the fuck? That looks terrifying.
White hair. Who are you?
The
the fuck? Oh, that's a terrifying look, though. Like, that gives me chills, bruh.
Alicia, I told you to stay home. It's not good for you to see this.
What the fuck is going on?
Yes, I understand. It's her fault, and she doesn't even know it. But you can't be
What
here.
the fuck do you mean?
Talking about? What's my fault? What is this?
You should never have come. You're only going to make things worse for everyone. Now take your friends and go home. Let them spend their final year in peace. This is your only warning.
What the fuck?
I can't wait to see.
Mael?
Hey.
Hey. Hey.
It was him. I saw him. The white-haired man and this woman.
Where?
did
What are
you
you talking
see?
about?
Mael, breathe. Slow down. What did you see? Think carefully. Every detail could be important.
He said we need to go home and that it's my fault
It's her fault?
and that I'm gonna make things worse for everyone. You were all frozen. I couldn't. It was like a waking nightmare.
It's okay. It's okay.
What
It's
else?
over.
You said there was a woman. No, maybe later.
And she had a mask and
I know this is hard, but I need you to focus, okay? While the details are fresh.
Luna, ask her tomorrow.
No, listen to Luna, god damn it. Like, this is, like, let Mael speak. I know she's in distress, but god damn. This is the moment.
Okay? It's over.
Poor Mael, but what the fuck was that, dude? What the fuck? This is really where I wish that we'd have something like Baldur's Gate 3, where there would be like, you know, a gloss, like, yeah, you know how in Baldur's Gate you can read the dialogue of all the cutscenes back? Fuck, I wish I could rewatch that and pause and let it sink in. Like, the cutscenes are long. They're long. And I appreciate that, but it's like, what the like, so much shit gets thrown at you that I'm just like, oh my god, can I read that again? Like, can I read that again? I need to reread that, because what the fuck would just happen, dude? What the hell? Like, it's just, you get bombarded with so much new information, and it's so overwhelming. This is like, oh my god, I need to let that sink in. I need to let this sink in. Like, I need to let, what the fuck just happened? My god, I wish I could just read everything back. Okay, what the fuck did we see? So she had, again, one of her visions. So, like, it's not a nightmare, it's a vision. This one froze her in her track. And she had, again, like, that sort of, like, you know, death stare in her eyes, where she was, like, locked and frozen into, like, seeing something. But now she's having visions. And in these visions, first of all, the dude that we saw looked a whole lot like the old man from the beginning. I think they had the same, like, scar. And then there was this girl. She says it was a woman. To me, it looked like a girl because she was about her height, who could not talk. She couldn't talk. And she had the same sort of, like, you know, really crazy stare in her eyes that Mael gets. And she was, like, pointing at her. She's the one that's gonna make things worse. You should have stayed behind. Like, leave while you can. Let them have a good year. It's like, what? What could that imply besides the fact that Maelle's presence here somehow is like gonna fuck up the world even more? That she's gonna like accelerate like an apocalypse event or something. She's gonna make things worse for everyone? Like, what does that mean, right? Like, what does that mean? And the fact that the man was like, you shouldn't have to see this or something, towards like, you should have stayed home, towards the white-haired girl. Like, what does that mean? Like, what does it all mean, right? Like, I'm sure it will all be revealed eventually, but it's fun to think about right now, you know what I mean? Like... Oh wait, my party is full. Wait, you can only have 3 people. Okay, bye Gustav. I'm sorry, but... Bye Gustav. I thought you could have 4 people. But it seems like you have to be Gustav in here or something. Even though Gustav is like very good though, he's like one of the best fighters on my team, but come on now. I love CL, I love Luna, and I love Maelle. I cannot like... But goddamn, that was such a weird scene and so unexpected, like what the hell? That like came out of nowhere. And so much mystery. It's like if I had a conspiracy board, the whole text of that scene would have gone on it. What the fuck? She's gonna make things worse. Something about Maelle is special. Like, we know this for a fact. Something about her is special. What it is, I don't know. But why? Like, why? Well, like, why is she special, I wonder? Like, that's like my biggest question. Like, I know she's special. But why? How does she have these visions? What is it about her, like... that makes her special like this? Like, she's orphaned, yes. We know not much about her backstory. But why? Something about her is like she has visions. She has like supernatural visions of the future. Or not even visions of the future, it's more like... It's like a direct pipeline of communication with other people here, or something. Like, she has this sort of, like, insight or so. It's like she's Malkavian, you know what I mean? Like, it's like she's Malkavian.
Yeah. We can debrief along the way. Let's head east to Esquie's nest.
Like, what the fuck? Like, why? And now I'm wondering if the person that... I mean, it's like everybody here on this continent knows that she is this like harbinger of doom. I think, you know, to people here on the continent, she's a harbinger of doom. It has to be. Like, clearly she has a reputation of she's the one that's gonna make everything worse for everyone. She should have stayed home. She should have never went on this expedition. So there's something that's gonna happen, something that she is gonna do that's gonna fuck everything and the whole world even further or whatever. That's at least what the prophecy is saying. It could be that the prophecy is wrong, right? Like, prophecies don't have to play out that way. Although mostly they do. Mostly prophecies play out exactly like how they do. But who made that prophecy, right? How do they know this? How do they know that she is the one that's gonna fuck everything up? Like, how do they know? And it seems to be something that everybody knows. I'm assuming, therefore, that after the massacre on the beach, it was the old man that brought her to the manor. Maybe to lock her in there, to hope that she wouldn't, like, advance in her expedition. She kind of seemed like locked and trapped, like mentally, just behind that little desk. Although she was also learning Pictos from the curator. But now I'm thinking, what if the curator is actually a good guy because he was teaching her Pictos, so teaching her how to fight better in order to get towards, you know, the monolith. But it was the person that put her in the manor that's like trying to prevent her from going forward. Like clearly he scattered her from the group. But I don't know why you wouldn't just kill her then. Like this is why I'm even more confused, because if that old man is aware that she's gonna make everything worse for everyone, why didn't he kill her on the beach? She was spared somehow. So either somebody took her in to be protected from that old man who is trying to kill her to, you know, prevent her from making things worse. There's so many things that could go so many ways, and I'm sure we're gonna get all the answers. I'm sure this is not gonna be like a David Lynch movie where things are gonna stay vague. You know? But maybe the curator's a good guy, considering that the curator taught her Pictos and taught her how to fight. Especially considering that probably she's the #1 enemy. I'm thinking to everybody on this continent, Maëlle might be the #1 op, if she is like well known to be the one that's gonna make things worse. It's gonna make things worse for everyone, whatever that means. She should have stayed home. But it's like, whose interests does this old man have, right? Like, whose interests does this guy have at heart? That's what I'm wondering. Because it seems that if you are on this particular continent, that you don't get gomashed. So maybe when it's like Maëlle is gonna make things worse for everyone, it might mean that she's gonna make things worse for the people on the continent. But maybe she might make things better for Lumière. But that girl with the white hair was so fucking creepy, dude. Holy shit. Spoon Sauce, thank you so much for the 20 months. That dude with the white hair was so fucking creepy. That girl was so fucking creepy. And she had the same, like, big, you know, white stare as fucking Maëlle gets. And she could not talk, she could only point at her, like, this is the one, this is the one. And he's like, yeah, the one who's gonna make things worse. And she wanted to touch her, like, she reached out for Maëlle. But she can't speak, she can only, like, death stare. And the guy kind of spoke for her. So much mystery, dude. What the hell? But poor Maëlle. Like, I'm glad that you know, she was, like, emotionally taken care of, but I do wish she would have divulged more to the squad, kind of like Luna. But I can see how this is really where people might not like Luna, because she did not emotionally tend to her. And she was like, let's get the details when we're fresh. But I like that about her. I like the goal-oriented attitude. That's just me. Hate me for it. I don't care. Because that shit seemed like super fucking critical, you know? Like something about Maëlle. It's like she's... I don't know, man. I don't know what it is about her, but she's clearly fucking special. She has visions. She is the one to make things worse. She's singled out from everybody, taken to a manor either for her protection or to keep her, like, trapped there, because the manor is kind of like a maze, and she did not know how to get out by herself. She had to be found, right? So it's clearly to everybody in the continent, she is the #1 enemy. For some fucking reason. Why? Like, I have so many whys or hows. No answers yet. I'm sure we're gonna get them though. Like, I'm sure we're gonna get them. But my brain is just like working overtime. Yeah, I agree with you, Musa. Fully. Maëlle was having a panic attack. Of course she was. Yeah, definitely. So I don't mind at all that there were people to, you know, emotionally tend to her. In these situations, Gustav plays his part, for sure. But I can also see at the same time why it's so important, you know, to, like, say everything as you just experienced it. If she's, you know, having these prophecies, yeah. tell everything first, then give her a hug or so, you know, but I get it, like... I feel like one of these merchants had something as well, for like a for sale, I think then. Also, what the fuck was that comment you deleted, Rem? Was that somebody who was like mad as hell about how I feel about Gustav? A taste of what's to come in the YouTube comment section. Probably. Like, goddamn, man. Not everybody is gonna like the same things, dude. Not everybody's gonna love the same characters. Like, it is what it is. It was a mad spoiler? Really? Because they're what, mad as hell? Then, like, why? Why would you do that? Like, did I piss them off by saying something? Do not watch the chat replay. I'll be sure not to. Thank you, gamers. Yeah, I don't edit my VODs for a reason. I don't edit my VODs for a reason. It's like, because these comments that get deleted still show up in the chat box, right? So I don't edit my VODs. Where's the other merchant? I obviously don't have like an editor or something, so... Well, if this person really did something like that, you can also just mass report them, right? Like, feel free to mass report their asses so that they get booted off of Twitch. If banning is not good enough, you can always do something. Yeah, I appreciate that, Rem. It just makes this playthrough very scary, right? Because you cannot rely on people being good people, right? There's always gonna be assholes, always. It's kind of strange to me, you know what I mean? It's kind of strange. I find it very strange that a game like this, like, whatever, and it doesn't matter what you say about this game. Especially if you're, you know, a huge Gustav enjoyer. You would assume that if you love Gustav so much, and if you love this game so much, and it seems like a very heavy, emotional game, right? It's not just like, you know, a Call of Duty or a Valorant. This is clearly a game that requires emotional and empathic investment in order to enjoy it to its fullest extent. How is it that, you know, so much of whether it's people commenting on YouTube or a fucker like that just now coming in, like, how can you possibly be a fan of this game while also being such a miserable, nasty, mean, and hateful human being? You assume that a game like this would not appeal to people that carry so much hatred in their heart, you know what I mean? Like, it does not make sense to me at all, right? Like, it does not compute. It doesn't compute. Like, I understand, like, certain games appealing more to certain people. Like, if you're a person that has so little empathy that you just type hateful comments or use spoiler, or the only thing you go to YouTube comments for is to say nasty and mean things about someone, how the fuck do you have the empathy and the soul to enjoy a game like this? It's like, I don't understand how games like this attract a community like that, you know what I mean? Somebody that's like nasty and leaving like a mean spoiler. Why? Because this is something they didn't like. Like, how can a game like this resonate with you as a human being? Like, I don't get it, bro. I thankfully did not see the spoiler, but the fact that somebody says that somebody came in here mad as hell, like spoiling a plot point, like I don't get it. Like, I don't get it. Like, this game is clearly such a game that plays on heartstrings, and Gustav is clearly such an emotional and caring man and such an empathic man. Like, how would Gustav feel about, like, all these Gustav defenders? How would Gustav feel about the way you're acting right now? How would Gustav feel about the kind of comments that you're leaving on my YouTube section, or, you know, spoiling a major point like that? How would Gustav feel about you? would Gustav condone your action, or would Gustav hate the shit out of you? Maybe that's something to consider. Like, what kind of person are you, you know? Like, like, I don't know how a game like this appeals to people like that. I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. I think people are very invested. I mean, yes, but how the fuck can you be invested in a game like this while at the same time lacking so much empathy and care for your fellow man that you're just like a nasty, mean, and hateful person that wants to spoil a whole game and a whole big plot point? I don't get it. Like, it's like the two things should not align, you know what I mean? Like, right? If you're overly invested and overly interested and you care so much, then that you become a mean and hateful person, it's like, I don't get it, dude. I don't get it. Like, sometimes I'm seeing these like people in game communities, because this is a variety streamer. Obviously, like, you know, you encounter fan bases of many different games and whatnot. And sometimes I'm like, how the fuck is a person like you attracted to a game like this? Like, that's just all I wonder when I see people being like nasty and hateful. Like, you know, how the fuck are you gonna be, say for example, because we've seen these people, how are you gonna be like, say for example, a homophobic, anti-woke person that is in the Baldur's Gate 3 fandom? Like, it does not compute, you know? Like, how are you gonna be like that? Like, it doesn't compute. She looks so beautiful. It does not compute, you know? Like, just like with this, like, I haven't played much of this game yet. But how the fuck are you gonna be such a mean, nasty, spiteful, aggressive person, but then care so much about this game, which is clearly such an emotionally driven, heavy, empathic, beautiful story? It's like, what? Like, how does this game appeal to you as such an aggressive, mean human being? I don't get it. Like, I love the way that CL's hair looks. I love it. But I hate that Luna has the same haircut. I don't like that they're having the same hairstyle. But CL looks even better like this, because she looks even more like Penelope Cruz. See if I can give Luna a different hairstyle. Maybe her original hairstyle back. This game was not woke, bro. Oh my gosh. Just goes to show, you know, everybody's interpretations of games are different and whatnot, but... Anyway, we're going to Esquie, right? We're going to Esquie. Let me make some notes on Golgra still, but I have to go back to Golgra. And I still need to find this blue mushroom in a cavern with water still. Which I haven't succeeded at. Fight Golgra, I'm gonna add it to my list. Oh man, that was a lot to unpack. Holy shit, though. Yeah, anyways, sorry about that rant. But again, I'm a fucking streamer. I'm gonna talk. It's just the way it is. I think these are the kind of like conversations that should be held anyway, you know, like... But goddamn, do I wish we could look back the dialogue. I wish there was like the like Baldur's Gate, like the tab where I could just read things back and just be like, let all these words sink in, you know. And I know you can pause the cutscenes, but I feel like pausing the cutscenes, like I'd rather talk through a cutscene and react to a cutscene than pause a cutscene for any reason. Whether it's to talk or whether it's to digest information, because I feel like you're taking the momentum out of like a scene, you know what I mean? It's like pausing a movie. You don't do that. Like, you're taking the momentum out of it. It's like you're interrupting. I feel like it's far more interruptive to pause and talk through something than to let something play out, because then you're taking the momentum and the emotional build-up and the arch and whatnot out of the scene, and that's just like, I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't pause movies either. Especially not at like important moments, you know? I'd rather make a small comment because I'm still paying attention, I'm still reading. Like I can multitask, I can do both things. Then that I pause. Like I don't like pausing. Because then it's like cutscenes like build up towards like a certain emotional momentum. Like, right, it's like it's a scene. Interrupting that scene is like, then I'm not experiencing it anymore. I'd rather just experience than pause the experience so I can talk or whatever. Like, I'd rather rewatch, absolutely. It's just not an option. I wish we could, though. I wish you could make, like... That's something I appreciate about Baldur's Gate. You can make a quick save and then reload it, and then if I wanted to watch it again, I could. But you cannot save manually in this game either. So I cannot watch a cutscene back. There's no log to read it back. Like, you can just only experience it once. Ugh, I wish I could reload that scene so bad. And I'm trying to commit it to memory. That's like why I'm like trying to recap it after, because I'm trying to commit it to memory. I should have had a conspiracy board. I don't have one. Like, I don't have one. I just wish we had a log. But I also think that this is definitely a game where most of the important plot points are going to be explained. I don't think much is going to be left up to mystery. So there's no need for me to theorize all of this. But I think it's fun, guys. Like, I'm doing it for fun, man. I'm doing it for fun. I love, like, trying to figure out the plot before it's spelled out for me. I love that, though. I do. I love those things. Like, why? I don't know. But I do. I think it's fun. I like the brain work, you know. I think it's fun. Like, I can just sit here and be quiet and let the plot play out and not think about anything. Just be like, oh, well, they'll explain it to me, surely. What's the fun in that, though? What's the fun? Jaichu, thank you so much for the 2,500 biddies. Holy fuck. Thank you, Jaichu. I appreciate that so much. Thank you, bestie. That's what I love about RPGs. Because, like... You know, I could meta game. I feel like it's kind of like meta gaming to be like, oh, why would I think this through? It's gonna be explained to me later. It's a role-playing game, okay? Like, I am putting myself in the shoes of these characters. They don't know that they're gonna get the answers. I also don't know if I'm gonna get the answer. From a meta game perspective, I can assume that maybe I'm gonna get them. But I feel like the thoughts that are going through my head might be the thoughts that are going through Luna's head or CL's head or Gustav's head. Like, I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck? We're having probably the same thoughts. Like, why? How? Etc. etc. Welcome to a role-playing game. I feel like that's what you're supposed to do with a role-playing game. You know? Right? Like, right? Like, if I were actually in their shoes, I would not be like, oh well, it's gonna be revealed to us eventually. Let's move. I would be thinking, my head would be spinning. After what would happen with Maëlle in camp, I would not sleep that night. I wouldn't. Like, I would not sleep. All these questions that I'm having now would be going through my head there too. Welcome to a role-playing game. Oh my god, it's called an RPG for a damn reason, you know? Like, shit. Anyway. Means I'm enjoying the game. Yes, I am. And I'm definitely very passionate about it. If I didn't give a fuck, I wouldn't be thinking about it like this, right? Like, keep that in mind before you start hating. Oh, when will she shut the fuck up? This is like, I've had to delete at least 6 YouTube comments where people are like, when will she stop talking? Like, oh my god, dude. I'm a streamer, and this is what I like to do. Like, I love to think and theorize. Anyway. We're going to Esquie's nest. I'm really hungry, so I'm gonna grab some food first. Also let that scene digest for a little bit and be able to hopefully calm my head from stopping spinning. Because that shit was so much, man, and it was so unexpected. It came like a fucking whiplash. Holy hell. And it's so scary too. Like, it was scary. Like, that girl was scary as fuck. But she was somehow not allowed to talk. Like, they put a device on her mouth. Yeah. Like, this shit's gonna keep me up at night. Anyway, I'm gonna grab some food real quick. I'll be right back, and then we're heading for Esquie. Alright. So much shit happening today. Oh my god. Be right back, gamers. Righty gamers, I am back. Thank you so much for waiting. I found myself having Maëlle's exact, like, 1,000-yard stare as I was just eating my food, thinking about that fucking scene, man. Like, holy hell. Holy hell, you know. I wish so bad I could just, like, rewatch that stuff. It's like, no matter how much attention you pay to those kind of things, it's like a game of telephone, you know, when somebody tells you like a particular line and you're supposed to remember the whole thing exactly. It's like you're never gonna remember everything, right? You need to really, like, for me at least, I need to watch it like a couple times in order to fully, like, let everything sink in. Because, like, you know where my fucking head went as I fucking had some fucking crackers? You know where my fucking head went? My head went in, like, what if... and maybe, like, I don't have a negative bias against Gustav, okay? People are gonna cook me alive anyway because I'm not, like, fucking, you know, glazing everything he does. People are gonna hate me for it. Just like that person that came in spoiling everything probably was very mad about how I felt about Gustav or whatever the fuck. First of all, this game is such a game that plays on your heartstrings. How are you attracted to a game that requires you to have a heart when clearly you don't have any? If what you're doing is like spoiling shit or being mad as hell and just typing negative bullshit, like what the fuck? But as I was fucking eating my little crackers and just like thinking, I was just like, what if? Like, this is some like mad conspiracy theory my tinfoil hat is on. What if Gustav knows more than he lets on? What if Gustav has, like, visions too? What if Gustav knows or knew about Maëlle? And that's why he doesn't want her to come. That's why he'd rather leave her behind in the Gestural village, because he is blocking Maëlle's advancements over and over and over again. And I'm like, why, right? Like, I was just, you know, wondering why. Why is he consistently going about still getting her? Like, if he really cared about her safety, wouldn't he want her close? Like, just like Maëlle says, like, I'd rather be next to you, right? But he still thinks it's somehow a better idea to leave her with random Gestrals in a village. I don't get that. Like, many people are like, oh yeah, he just really cares and he's so family oriented. But, you know, if you're family oriented, wouldn't you want your child, your daughter close to you, you know? You're not just gonna drop her off somewhere and leave her as you advance. I get that might prevent her from dying or whatever, but she can still die to those Gestrals too, right? So I'm like, I don't get it. And it's like, what if he knows? Like, what? Because I don't know. What if he knows? What if the reason he's trying to get her to stay behind is because he knows something too? If it's because he has visions as well? Maybe visions of her death, or maybe visions of her making things worse. What if he's somehow trying to prevent her in a similar manner and trying to leave her behind in the Gestural village, or be like, okay, Maëlle, we're going back? Because that was one of the first things he did, right? When he found her. One of the first things he did when he found her is like, we're just gonna get Maëlle and we're gonna go back. And it was Luna was like, no, we're here on a mission. We're here for a reason. Stay on course. But he was like, we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back. And the first fucking thing that guy says to Maëlle is like, you should have never come here. You should have stayed behind. Like, he and Gustav are kind of like the same, but he is more like, you know, aggressive in the sense, but they're still trying to get Maëlle to do the same thing, which is like, 1, you should have never have come. 2, you should have gone back. Like, they're preaching the same thing from probably like a different standpoint and a different perspective, right? Like, that guy knows that she's gonna make shit worse. For who, we don't know. But that's why she should never have come and should have stayed behind. And Gustav is also saying, you should never have come, you should have stayed behind, we should go back, etc, etc. And this guy was also like, you should grab your friends and go back. And Gustav was also like, we should go back. Weird shit Weird shit. Weird shit. Weird fucking shit, dude. Weird. So my conspiracy theory hat is on. Like I don't get it. It's on. And that puppet was so scary. And the puppet was about the same height as Maëlle with the same fucking stare. Like, I'm really fucking morbing into conspiracy theory like a motherfucker, but there's some weird shit going on here. And it makes me distrust Gustav. Like, people are gonna hate me for this one. But I'm distrusting Gustav. I am. On one hand, I get it. Again, I understand where he's coming from, but the fact that he's preaching the exact same shit... My conspiracy beret is on, bruh. It's on. Well, you got bit one time at the daycare when you were little, and my parents could have sued the shit out of them, but settled for free care. What the fuck? A random story, Rem, but... Oh wait, somebody's talking about daycare. Wait, what? Hold on. Isn't leaving your child with strangers daycare? I mean, those are, you know, you would assume professional strangers that are professionally capable of taking care of children, and that's all they do. Whereas, like, the Jestrels, I'm not sure if they're professional caretakers, you know, that have, like, liability and probably certain clauses that they had to sign for responsibility on the children. I think there's quite a difference, but, you know. Like, I feel adrenaline just like coursing through my body. It feels uncomfortable. I'm not sure if it's the caffeine or if it's that scene, but, well, if you guys couldn't tell, I'm invested. Like, what the hell? It's probably a bad idea to leave Gustav behind when he's quite literally like my highest HP person, but oh well, oh well, oh well. What am I gonna do? Get rid of Ciel? The fuck?
Golgra said to shout the password as loud as we can. Well, Gustav, you're the loudest.
Really? Hey.
Come on, don't be shy.
I love Ciel.
Get out of my way!
Jeez, tu pochino paparino.
No. It's the password.
Pico femicola, gorgranda baribombino, passwordito.
Golgra never told the password. Oh my god. It's like the same thing as the fucking math puzzle. Ciel is so good though.
Look, I am very sorry. It's just that Golgra told us that's the password, and
Come on, it's a Jestral. He'll have forgotten in about a minute.
Poor Gustav.
I'm sorry.
Oh. That's so mean. That's so mean though. Like they're I mean, obviously he's getting trolled hella hard by these girls because they knew damn well that he would feel so bad because he's so like emotional and sensitive. They trolled the fuck out of him. Poor Gustav. Like that's where I feel bad because if I was him, I would feel so like embarrassed, you know, and so bad for being so mean. Like. These girls are trolling him, knowing damn well how guilty and embarrassed he would feel. Poor guy.
Interesting.
Holy shit.
Esquie is said to feed on light.
Are you okay, Maëlle?
I don't know. Getting a bit of deja vu again.
The light here. It feels a little... I don't know. Yeah.
Okay, my head is spinning. I'm having the same like thousands. Oh, this is so weird. Because she keeps getting deja vus, and clearly she's not having a vision right now. At first I thought maybe like the deja vus were linked to her visions or something. Oh, but now, okay, I'm fucking hell. Like, I'm going even further into conspiracy. Like, my fucking hand is like shaking because I'm just like, bruh, like, what's going on? So, you know how people say that when you have a deja vu? When you have a deja vu, it's actually like, you know... What do they say again? It's something along the lines of like that there's like a parallel universe or something. Like, it's like the you know, infinite universe theory, right? That there's like basically an infinite amount of like similar universes. Like every single time you make a choice, like a new universe gets created and where you would have made a different choice. You know, the BioShock Infinite really plays on this. Right? With like the 1,000 lighthouses, and BioShock Infinite also plays a lot on deja vus and shit like that. And the whole theory that a deja vu is basically you're getting like a memory of an alternate timeline or something. Or like a timeline in which you had already done this event or in which this event already had happened. Right? Like that's like the deja vu thing, isn't it? Past lifetime or parallel universe. It's like... I'm googling deja vu spiritual meaning. Spiritually, a deja vu is viewed as a soul message, a past life memory, or a timeline alignment, rather than a simple brain glitch. Past life echo, a sudden recognition of a place, person, or situated rooted in a previous existence. Divine alignment, a sign from the universe confirming you are on your exact intended path or destiny. Timeline and energy shift, a moment where your current consciousness syncs with parallel reality or pre-birth vision. Spiritual awakening, a wake-up call urging you to be fully present. Deja vu may signify the activation of an old memory. This may be a memory from a past life, a moment foreseen in dreams or visions. A lesson etched into your Akashic records. Okay, we're at some weird ass like stoneageshops.com website, bro. Like what? It's like I'm thinking like why does she have all these deja vus? It's like she had the deja vu with the Nevron. She had the deja vu here. She gets these visions. It's like, what the fuck is going on? If we go by those like theories, right? Like it's either Maelle has been here before. She's done this whole thing before. I mean, obviously there's like a theme in this game of like... There's a cyclical theme in this game, right? Like a... Like I was theorizing like days ago, I don't know when. Like, you know how extinction events, at least like, you know, in certain mythologies, such as Norse mythology, it's like... It's a cycle of rebirth, right? Like there's an extinction event and then the earth gets reborn again and then the cycle continues. So is she maybe like a reincarnation of some sort of like a previous timeline where this exact extinction event has already happened? Is she syncing up or something with like a parallel reality in which things played out different? Which is another explanation of the deja vu, right? It's like the timeline syncing. Like she's feeling like, oh, I've been here before, but it's just because she is exactly where she's meant to be. Like she's following the path of her destiny, right? Like, is she on some sort of path of destiny, and every time she has a deja vu, it's like a confirmation that she's on the exact path of destiny, which for her would be bad. Because it seems like from the prophecies that she's having, or the visions that she's having, that her destiny is a bad one. She's set to make things worse. So she's heading towards like a bad destiny. It's a bad prophecy. Right? Like, are the deja vus part of her vision? Is she reincarnated? Like, is she having memories from like a past life? That's like other deja vu theory, right? Like the past life memories. The past life echo. That's like the first thing that Gemini says when you Google deja vu spiritual meaning. Past life echo. Like, is she reincarnated and has she experienced this before? Is it a timeline alignment? Are we currently, you know, reliving the timeline of an event that has already happened, just like BioShock Infinite, you know, the 1000 lighthouses? And she's having the feeling of familiarity because she's been here before. That's the entirety of BioShock Infinite, right? I don't remember much because I played it at launch. But you know how Booker, like the whole thing is like that he's done it before, like he's done the whole thing before. He's been to the lighthouses before, right? He's experiencing the same story over and over and over again, right? With those like portals that Elizabeth opens. Like, if there was a character like Elizabeth in this game, then I would be like, okay, absolutely, she is, you know, she has the deja vus because maybe she's gone back in time to redo something anew, right? Like something really bad happened and she's getting a do-over to try and fix things, like in BioShock Infinite, right? With the portals. But no such character with power over timelines seemed to exist in this game, so I don't think that that's the case. But it would explain her visions, it would explain her deja vus, like she is seeing into the future, because it already has happened, right? It already has happened and she's just remembering. On the small scales with the deja vus, on the big scales with the visions, I don't know how else to explain it, you know? It's either past life echoes, her having gone back in time, timelines like aligning, like all these like fucking deja vu explanations. Or maybe she's being communicated with, and her having deja vus is confirmation that she's on the exact path of her destiny, you know? I don't know. But my head is fucking spinning to the point that it hurts. Like... Whoa, look at that. Westworld vibes. I'll try to get it out of my head though, guys. I'll try to just keep focusing on the objective, as Luna would probably tell me. Like, stop fucking thinking, bitch. Just focus on the goddamn game. Goddamn, but it's like, oh, like this game has just such good writing that it's almost like it bombards too much at you in just one cutscene, and then your head will just start spinning. you know? At least for like an overthinker like me. It just throws so much at you in such a short time with those cutscenes. Like, I need time to digest it, but I don't have time to digest it because I need to keep playing. And I'm sure there's already people that wish that I would just shut up and move on. It's hard, man. It's hard because I care. You enjoy the thinking? I mean, I hope you do. Regardless, it's what I'm thinking, right? Like, I can sit here in silence and continue playing the game, but my mind still is going on. So, it's my job to vocalize my thoughts, otherwise I wouldn't be a streamer, you know? Oh, I want to get up there. A reward up there. I was like, maybe we need to drop in from above, though. Oh, I need to calm down. That cutscene just has me way too fucked up. Which is so awful. So awful to be so invested, you know what I mean? Like... It's so awful to be so invested, especially when there's like a bad prophecy. Like the evil prophecy of MAELLES making things worse is now hanging over our heads. Like, yeah, I knew this was going to be a suicide mission. But now there's like an evil prophecy. Which I love evil prophecies, let's be real, that's how all good mythology starts. Like Norse mythology starts with Voluspa, right? Which is the prophecy that all gods are going to die, basically. I love drama, I do. I don't need a happy ending for me to love a story. For example, you know, the ending to Mass Effect, the Mass Effect trilogy, I was never mad at that because it ending in tragedy to me is what made it so beautiful, you know? Things don't need to end in a good way or a happy way. Like, prophecies don't need to be good. As a matter of fact, if a prophecy is bad, it just adds more weight and drama and you know, every second starts mattering, right? So it's good, it adds good things, but it's also like, fucking hell, you know, like... I feel like it's not gonna be good for my heart to be so invested in a game that has a bad prophecy looming over.
Useful.
The fuck? I picked it up and it didn't tell me what it was. Oh, okay. Just take a deep breath though.
No Esquie.
What the fuck?
Hey, bonjour mon ami.
CL?
Oh, CL, that's so
What? You don't
cute.
know. He seems nice.
I love CL,
It's you.
dude.
Hello again, my terrible swimmer friend. You finally come to learn to swim?
No. I'm not that fond of water.
Actually, that's sort of why we're here. We need to cross the sea. Golger said you could help.
Mon ami, a rolling stone gathers no moss.
Pardon me?
In the stories, they say Esquie likes to speak in riddles.
In what way?
I don't get it.
We really need to cross the sea. Would you please help us?
There's a lot of you to carry.
Oh, she said that so
I'm
politely.
strong, but I'm not that strong. I will need Flory,
Who's Flory?
one of my rocks.
Rocks.
See? Flory helps me swim. But Flory was stolen by my arch nemesis. One whose every step shakes the foundation of the world. The one known as... Francois.
Okay.
Let me guess.
So
Francois
funny.
is located deep in Nevron-infested territory, right?
I like
no.
Esquie.
He's right next door. Over there.
Oh.
Francois is my name.
The comedy in these cutscenes are so
Okay.
good.
Well, I guess we could take a look.
Fantastic. Good luck, mes amis. Please, bring Flory back to me.
The comedy in this game
You
is really
seem to
good.
know me.
Yes.
How? I don't understand.
Men trip not on mountains. They stumble upon stones.
Okay.
Okay, first of all, I fucking love Esquie. What a wise poster. Also so fucking funny, so dramatic. Like, what a theater kid, you know? Love Esquie. Love. Great, excellent. Also, again, what the fuck? He was like, my terrible swimmer friend. Have you finally come to, you know, let me teach you how to swim? She's like, I don't like water. Oh my god. I feel like all the things that we were just wondering with Mael is probably what CL is thinking right now. Like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, do you know me? This adds more to the fucking theory that we have been here before. Maybe it's not just Mael that's been here before. She's just the only one that remembers that they've been here before. Bro, are we in some sort of like alternate timeline re-experiencing Expedition 33? Has Expedition 33 already happened and we're doing it again? Maybe we get a do-over, some sort of god has allowed us to do over something really fucking terrible? Because even CL is very... Like, I thought maybe it was just Mael, and maybe she just had like a past life echo, right? But it's even CL is being recognized again. Like, what the fuck? So it's like not just Mael who's been here before. CL has been there before also. But she just doesn't get the deja vus. It's like Mael seems to be more sensitive to the deja vus and the connection to the past timeline or something. Whereas like CL clearly doesn't remember. But clearly she's been here before because the guy recognizes her. So what the fuck is going on? I'm really thinking that there really is like some sort of time loop. There's like a time loop, or we've gone back in time or something. Like something... I'm pretty sure we're gonna find out all the way at the end of the game. We're gonna see, you know, like everything starting all over again or some shit. Because CL2, really? Like, I did not expect that, though. I thought it was just, like, Mael, but now it's CL2. Bruh. But that was so cute, though. I loved how she was, like, immediately, like, replying so happy and giddy to his, like, kindness. That was so sweet. And then Luna was like, oh, maybe please, like, so polite. I love these girls so much. I love these girls. I do. I love them so dearly. Yeah, the hey, bonjour. Oh, I love CL. Like, she's everything to me, guys. Damn it. Like, she's everything to me. If something would happen to CL, I will, like, what is that meme? I will kill everyone and then myself or some shit. Please. Nothing can happen to her. And not to Luna either. I love these girls so much. Holy fuck. Like, I've only had CL for like 1 hour. What is that meme? Like the one from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I've only had CL for 1 hour, but if something were to happen to her, I will kill everyone and then myself or something. Like, that's how I feel, for real. Like, that was so cute. The way she just... Please, I wish I could rewatch scenes. This is so upsetting. So upsetting. I wish I could rewatch that because that was so cute. That was so cute. It's so cute. And the way that Luna was asking so politely. Best girls. Best girls. Best girls. Best girls ever. You can rewatch? How? How? I cannot like load the previous... Can I... Oh god, I don't even know when they were made. Oh, that was so epic. That was so cute. Like, I would like to rewatch, but I also think people would get really annoyed. People already get annoyed by me talking. If I'm rewatching a cutscene 600 times because I think CL is being so cute. So. People are gonna lose their shit over me. They're gonna get so mad. Good luck, Miss Ami. Please bring back Flory. It was such a funny scene too. Like, it's like, oh, Flory's like on the other side. No, Flory's right there. Who has Flory? Francois. Very cute, man. Very funny. Like, the comedy in this game is really good. Comedy really is hit or miss, but they nailed it with Esquie, I think. Whole house mad, you know it, you know it. But I'm starting to just come to terms with the fact that whole house mad is just gonna be the reality of the... Well, I hate to say, and you know, I would like to apologize for generalizing, like, you know, because there's thousands upon thousands of people that watch the YouTube VODs and probably enjoy it and are just not saying anything mean. It's just like a very small minority of people that are very mean, and I shouldn't let them, you know, ruin it for everybody else, right? It's unfortunate that these people exist, especially when this game, you know, it plays so much on your heartstring. How are you acting like you don't have a heart? You know, how can you be so mean and then at the same time claim to love a game like this? You know? That's what I don't understand. Like, I feel like in order to enjoy this game to its fullest, you must have a heart, you must have empathy. But if you are just meanful and hateful at like every single thing that I'm doing or saying, you're showing that you don't have a heart and you don't have empathy and you don't have compassion. Like, hello, I'm just a girl that's experiencing this game for the first time. What I'm gonna be saying is gonna be incorrect or is gonna change later, or my mind might change. Like, damn, like, you know, clearly you don't have empathy, so how the fuck are you enjoying this game? You know, like, I don't get it. But either way, like, I shouldn't generalize, right? It's just like a very small, mean minority, but yeah. Either way. Esquie 10/10, 10/10, CL 100 out of 10. Like, I love it. I'm so invested though. Like, it's making me so happy. It was so cute. It was so cute. Yeah, I would love to rewatch it, but
the more information
you know.
we get, the more questions I have.
Luna, yes, girl, yes.
You okay, Sia?
Yes, girl.
Yeah. Esquie is surprising.
It's so funny. That's like the third time that the only thing Gustav says in one of those moments is like, you okay? He was like, you okay, Maëlle? You okay, CL? You okay? I'm kind of like that too, though. I'm always asking people if they are okay. He's just checking to make... Yeah, but like, obviously it's no, like... It's clear that Luna's head is also spinning. Like, her head is probably also spinning like a motherfucker. I'm sure that Luna is like trying really hard to figure out like what the fuck is going on too, especially after that moment in camp with Maëlle. And now this moment with fucking CL. Like, I'm at least 99% sure that we have been here before. We are in some sort of timeline loop. We're either stuck in a loop, or we're just like re-experiencing the same timeline, or we somehow warped to an alternate timeline, or something. The flashbacks, the deja vus, and then fucking Esquie. But it's weird though. It's weird because it seems like we are the only ones that don't remember. We're the only ones that don't remember. Esquie, he remembers. So it's like the timeline didn't reset, only we reset or something. And the people on the continent are unaffected because Esquie remembers. And it seems like the old man from the beginning, which I think is a dude from the flashback also, he seems to remember Maëlle. He knows that she's gonna make things worse. He's trying to prevent the girl with the blonde hair, the white hair and the mask from even interacting with her. So it seems like it's only like our minds that are wiped or something. And the rest of the people, they're unaffected by the loop, you know? Because if we truly went back in time, then Esquie wouldn't remember us, but here we are, right? Esquie knows that Ciel is a terrible swimmer.
This will be useful.
And Ciel says just she's afraid of water. This makes me so scared though, like, because like, or well, that she doesn't like water, but like now I'm like fucking thinking, okay, so what if they went back in time, but Ciel is afraid of water because she's gonna be bad at swimming. They're gonna be forced to swim. Their boat is gonna sink or whatever, and Ciel can't swim and she's gonna fucking drown. like what if that's the timeline? What if that's what's gonna happen? Because why is he like, oh, have you finally come to learn how to swim? She doesn't like water. Why would she need to learn how to swim? Like, is their boat gonna sink? Is she gonna be forced to swim? Is she gonna drown? Are we gonna lose her? I'm scared. Welcome back, Deathloop. Yeah, maybe that's it. I'm terrified now, though. I'm scared for my girl. I only just had her. No. But I need to stop letting my head spin. I need to just stay on the objective, you know. Stay calm. This game is a lot, guys. Fuck me. Yeah, I wish I could watch this VOD back, but I can't because we had like a really weird spoiler guy. According to Rem, thankfully I didn't read the spoiler, but according to Rem, the person said something about that I need to stop spreading misinformation. So I think this is like, you know, one of the 600 comments on YouTube that I'm deleting is people telling me that I'm spreading misinformation about this or misinformation about that. Or whatever the fuck. So I feel like it was probably just like an angry YouTuber that just came in as a first time chatter to like spoil the plot of the game, just try to ruin my playthrough. Like, this is just how much people hate me over there. It's kind of fucking crazy, dude. No, because like the chat replay is like, it's like stuck to the VOD because it's gonna be over here. But Rem thankfully sent me that scene without anything, so... No, I mean, people are the most pissed off about the fact that I'm saying that the developers are ex-Ubisoft devs. That's like, me saying that is apparently the greatest sin ever since, you know, Cain killed Abel. Because, whoa, it's so not true. It's like, everybody's, like, I get it, if this is your favorite game, I understand, like... But the way that the people are dick riding for this dev team is like, hop off their dicks. I get it, you love this game. Great, good for you. I don't know everything, man. Who the fuck is gonna do their research on a dev team before they play the game? You're gonna do that after you play the game if you love it. If I love it, sure, I will do all my research on the dev team, but what I know is what I know. And what I know is mostly headlines and articles and shit far before this game released. Things probably changed or shifted since then. All I know is that Expedition 33 ex-Ubisoft developers were making this game. That's what the fucking headlines were like. So that's what I said, and people have been mad at me ever since, dude. Like, what the fuck? Oh, the poor dev team. Wow, like, I'm sure I insulted them very greatly or whatever the fuck. Like, just calm the fuck down. Holy hell. People will get mad over fucking like anything, bro. Like. So maybe I think that was that person, because like the stop spreading misinformation is like the one thing that is a repeated thematic over and over in the comment section on my VODs. So I feel like it was just an angry person. So yeah, I cannot watch the VOD back to watch that scene because apparently it was like a huge plot spoiler. Again, I don't know. But yeah, like chat says, be mindful of that when you watch this one back, because it's apparently during the scene with the flashback scene from MAELLES. So be careful. Some of them were, yeah, it is true that some of them were, but woo, if we say that, then woo, we're not giving credit that this game is indie, woo. And they're, you know, the narrative is like that, oh, like, you know, only 3 were UB, like, what is that or something? People said, like, only 3 are UB devs, the rest are people with 0 game experience or whatever, like, okay, if that's what you want to believe, sure. It's like, I don't even care, you know, I don't even give a fuck, because ultimately, what I care about is this game, and the products, you know. I don't need to know the backstory of every single developer in order to enjoy this game. To me, whether this game was made by 1,000 seasoned veterans, or whether this game was made by 3 Ubisoft devs and 27 people that have never developed a game in their lives, it doesn't make the game better or worse, you know? It doesn't make the game better or worse. And what I mean to say by that is, you know, I'm judging the game as it is for how it is, right? Like, I don't think that the game deserves more credit for being made by an inexperienced team, if that's what I'm supposed to believe, or that it deserves less credit because it's made by a very experienced team. You know, get what I'm trying to say? Like, we shouldn't judge or give credit based on experience. Is it more of an accomplishment if it's made by an, you know, under-experienced team or whatever? If you want to look at it like that, sure. Sure. But I don't like putting those kind of, like, expectations, whether they're for glaze's sake or for judgment's sake, you know? Because it's like, ultimately, these people were hired for a reason, right? Past performance is no guarantee for future results. If they were hired to be on this game, then I'm sure they must have had a good resume or good prospects or whatever. But even if I knew nothing about the dev team, I still love this game for what it is. And I'm not gonna love it extra because it's made by inexperienced people. Just like I wouldn't love it less if it was made by experienced people. You know what I mean? The game is just the game, and I love it for what it is. And the backstory or how it was made does not affect my opinion, not for better and not for worse. But there's many people that are like, well, everybody wants me to believe that it's made by very inexperienced people and therefore the game deserves so much more praise. It's like, I'm just praising the game for what it is, and no matter who it's made by, you know, I love it. Is that not enough? You know? Is that not enough? Oh, of course, Clayton, of course. But that's like the articles that I remembered, right? It's like that the UB devs wanted to make a game that UB did not allow them to make. But because I said that, I'm spreading misinformation, because only 2 or 3 people are from Ubisoft, apparently. And the rest are just all inexperienced, or whatever the fuck they're trying to say. It's like, okay, Whether you're right or whether you're wrong, it doesn't change my opinion on the game, you know? I just love it. And that's that. Why they so mad? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, the fact that they get so mad that they come into my live stream to spoil a big plot point in a game, like that's like next level shit though. That's next level. I feel like I'm a little bit justified in my frustration, considering that things like that are happening.
There's nothing here.
Who dares enter my lair? You can't just walk into someone's home without knocking. That is incredibly rude.
Is that... Are you Francois? He's just a talking rock.
Wait, I thought Florrie was the rock.
A rock? I am not a rock. Do you have rocks for eyes? You certainly have rocks for brains. I am clearly a turtle. Esquie! Stop sending hooligans over here!
Hooligans.
They're nice humans.
Then keep them on your side of the caves!
Oh boy.
Now get off my lawn!
It's okay. We'll leave. We're just here for Florrie.
So, not only are you intruding, you're here to steal? Oh my word! Humans! Well, over my dead body! Rah!
Okay, I guess we fight him. I'm just wondering if this is the cave from the quest, but I think I just fucked that quest up, honestly. Alright, so this is my first time fighting without Gustav. Let's see if we can make this happen. First of all, he has hella shields, so let's try to just break those. Francois uses the strongest ice attack ever, dude. What the fuck? I was too scared to fight. What the hell? Well, it was the strongest ice attack ever. Are you fucking kidding me? Right, so this is my first time fighting with my new CL build here. He wasn't joking, no, he was dead ass. Like, he was dead ass. Applies 3 Foretell and Mark. I think we should do Focus Foretell first to build up the Foretell.
Try me.
Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Fuck that. Fuck that. That's such a bait. That's such a bait, dude. That's so fucking... That's bait. Wow. We got him, but what the fuck was that though? What the hell? Yeah, there's so much whimsy in this game. I can really appreciate like the comedy, you know, and the humor in this game.
Let's put an end to this foolishness. I need to sleep like a turtle.
50% increased damage on the first hit once per battle. New pick
All
though.
this trouble for a tiny rock.
Take it. and never come back.
Francois, you got smashed.
But know that I will never stop chasing you.
Oh shit.
But you can't move.
Scram!
You don't like us. I have an idea that a little bit of a feeling that he doesn't like us very much, guys. Like, I don't know. I don't think he likes us. %50 increased damage on the first hit once per battle. You know what? Never mind. Once per battle? Oh no. That's a nice one to have as like a Lumina, I suppose. It's a good one to have as a Lumina, but I'm not sure if I... Yeah, but obviously it needs to be learned, right? But I'm wondering if this is the location from the quest. I don't think so, but we have this quest still. To find blue mushroom in a cavern with body of water. Like, it's the description to a T, right? Like, there's mushrooms everywhere, it's a cavern, and there's lots of water. I'm gonna actually put the hairstyle on Luna as well. Like, I know they'll have the same hairstyle now. I know it's terrible. It's terrible, but they both just look so good in it. Oh, let's rest. Hey, you never know scripted, you never know, right? Like, after Baldur's Gate 3 release, people are also like, it's a game like this is never going to be made again. And, you know, a year or so later, 2 years later, we have this game. You never know, you know, you never know. Good games are everywhere. Yeah, I think gaming is heading into a good direction, for sure. It's heading into a good direction because, you know, these big-ass companies like Ubisoft, Blizzard, EA, you name it, Activision. Like, people are starting to actively rebel against those companies, and it seems like the indie games that are the broad term indie, under which this one and Baldur's Gate also fall, seem to be the games that at the end of the day the people are loving the most, right? The more we buy games like this, the more games like this have a chance at being made. You know?
Francois and Esquie are very different from Gestrels and Nevrons.
You think the Paintress created them too?
If not, who else?
Maybe they came from another world.
Ooh. See all conspiracy theorists? But yeah, it's like, you know, nobody, at least I am never expecting big things from AAA companies anymore. Like maybe CD Projekt. Or From Software, of course. But we should just be glad that we're living on the timeline that indie games are getting really high budgets like this, to the point that they can execute games like this, you know what I mean? Before people are gonna say that I'm spreading misinformation because I'm saying really high budget, quote unquote. But you know what the fuck I mean, right? Oh my god, wait. It's one of those fucking mime things. I know for certain that this is the area where I'm supposed to find the blue mushroom for Keratom. I know this is the area. This is it. Like, again, cavern with body of water, blue mushroom. There's blue mushrooms, water, and everywhere, and this is a cavern. Where the fuck is it? That's what the fuck I'm talking about, gamers. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah, we got it, man. We got it. I'm so fucking happy. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, there it is. So it's for Keratom back in the Gestural village. I don't even remember who Keratom is anymore, but we're gonna just talk to all of them. It'll be fine. Fuck yeah. So far I think I've been doing pretty okay on the quests. God, this thing is so fucking scary. These things are freaky as fuck. But they have some banger music. Like, I love when the track is like a little French. The accordion is amazing.
A storm is coming.
Here's your card.
Let's spill some ink.
We're doing like no damage to it though. What the fuck?
Ink flow.
I forgot how I killed this thing the last time.
Thunder.
7 damage only, okay. Really? And it hits me this hard? Are you fucking... No. I feel like I must be doing something horribly wrong, because things hit me so hard and I hit so very little in turn. I don't think it has any weak spots.
Prepare to meet your
Bro, I am doing my best, but what the actual fuck?
Here's your card.
Kill the demon, it's so scary, isn't it? Dude, fuck me.
Ready.
Phantom Blade, motherfucker. Let's go.
Lady looks smart today.
5,000. Oof. Yes, yell. Yes.
No margin for error.
Fuck this bitch. Hell yeah. Oh, it's the beret and the outfit for CL. I think it's a cute fit. I just think it's a little bit distracting from the playthrough. We will have a look at it though, but I'm not gonna have her wear it. I like her so much better without the bangs. Oh, she looks so beautiful. She looks so beautiful. Why the stupid baguette on the back? The high pants are so nice. They're so nice. It's such a good outfit. She looks so good. I just hate the baguette. Because it makes it a meme outfit, you know? Which, it's cute for like a second playthrough or something, but... A girl, I don't just have a girl crush, I would let CL do unspeakable things to me. I don't know her, but she's peak. Makes me wonder if we're gonna meet other characters as well. Maybe there will be more party members. More girls. I don't even need other party members. Like, I'm happy with just CL, Luna, Mael, Gustav. Good enough. Gecko, thank you for 130 streak. Welcome. Oh, okay. Ugh, this is annoying, but I'm gonna go back to the Gestrel village first. I feel like if we talk to Esquie, he might just set us on the voyage. It's better that we just do the quest first. We don't need any others. You CL, Luna, Mael, and that other guy. Yeah, the one dude, you know, like. God, the Gustav fans are gonna hate me. Gaston. shit. Okay, I have to manually walk back. Okay. You know what, Script? I think Gustav gets a lot of love from like everybody already. He's love satiated, you know? He doesn't need mine. He doesn't need mine. He's fine. He's your baby boy. See, there's many people that love Gustav already. Alright, we're gonna go find Keratom to give him the mushroom. I don't remember who Keratom is. I'm just gonna talk to all of them. Yeah, no, I don't think he's single either. He's a very intelligent man. Just very emotional. Fuck, dude, where is Keratom? Oh, brother. Wait, what? Find a missing expeditioner? Dude, we're still missing an expeditioner? Oh my god, that means that we're gonna get another party member. Oh wait, this is perfect. We're buying that. There's gonna be more party members. Wow. Well, he's like an engineer though, right? Milk, like he made like the, I don't know, something. He made a certain technology that allows him to have a better chance at, you know, beating the paintress, but I forgot the name of the technology. And he also is emotionally intelligent. Like he's very emotional, yes, but he's definitely emotionally intelligent. So, says something, right? Lumina converter, yeah, there you go. Oh, I don't remember Keratom or where Keratom is, bro. Fuck my life. I don't think Keratom is in the village, or is Keratom in the village? I don't know. Such a fucking funky as hell track for this casino and then you cannot go in. Sadness. Oh, absolutely. That's what I say all the time. He's clearly a very good man. He's caring. He's protective. Although, who knows, right? Like, he could be a very bad man. Like, he could be a very bad man. Like, maybe he knows shits that you know, because he's preaching the same shit as, like, that, you know, the guy in the vision that says that Maëlle is gonna make everything worse. My conspiracy theory that maybe Gustav knows more than he lets on. Because Gustav, by the book, is too perfect, you know what I mean? So maybe it's such a bait. Maybe it's such a bait. The perfect man. He's emotional, caring, protective. He always asks, "Are you okay?" He tends to emotional needs. He has a mustache. Everybody loves him. Like, what if there's gonna be a big switch up and he's actually just like evil? And that's why he preaches the same shit as the guy that basically is traumatizing Maëlle in her visions. He's bait. Is this Carrot Tom? Oh boy, I was so tired yesterday. I just cannot remember who Carrot Tom is. I'm frustrated. Ah. I should have been more specific about Carrot Tom. Carrot Tom's note to self, be more specific in my descriptions, or at least where he is. Although I feel like I probably have ran past him a million times. Oh wait, maybe it's the doctor guy. That would make sense, right? No. Shit, the whole expedition diary I missed. And again, a mummified expeditioner. Fucking hell.
Teo, 52nd expedition. Man, I can barely think straight. How can just
Yeah, imagine leaving Maëlle behind here with gestuals that fucking break people's skulls.
Oh, I'm bleeding out, but their medic is bloody useless. He just keeps telling me about his bone problems. But I'm gonna die here, aren't I?
Yeah, they're using Putain so much. Like, let me just rage bait YouTube. Putain, I thought that was like, you know, potato, like fries, gravy, and cheese. Why are they saying that all the time? What is up with their obsession with that food, bruh? I don't get it.
Mawila at the Grinda. Grinda Itakatum.
Ah, buvez comme oui là. Oh, donne bon café.
Brother. Ooh, enjoy your exile.
Yeah, no.
Getting clapped by a paintbrush. Oh, they're strong.
Ah, molto.
Dude.
Eurotosala.
Finally, Dulcie. I was afraid nobody was getting my joke. Finally, somebody gets it. Yay! But it's a bad joke. It's a bad joke. If it doesn't land, it's not a good joke. You know what I mean? But at least you got it, Dulcie. At least you got it. Yay! But then it's like you're stuck all of a sudden wondering, should I explain the joke? But then it's not funny anymore. Then I embarrass myself. So what should I do? You know, like if a joke doesn't land, what do? Do you explain? Do you just shut up, move on, and hope nobody remembers? Wait, what the fuck is this? He stares into nothingness as if contemplating a whole new world of possibilities. An alternate universe, you might say. You do a backflip and die. Alright, I'll do that after the stream. Alright, man, I cannot seem to find this fucking carrot Tom. It sucks. I refuse to give up though, but god damn it. I really should have fucking described what he looked like at least. Ay ay ay. I'm getting a headache. Help, 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 help. Please, brain, remember.
You know.
Piece of cake.
Isso?
Carrot Tom. I have nothing in my notes besides find blue mushroom in cavern with body of water for Carrot Tom in Gestural village. Finding the mushroom was easier than finding Carrot Tom, I'm not gonna lie, like, fuck me. Oh, I'm sorry about this, you guys. I just don't remember. I was just so tired yesterday. Where is he? Where is this little bitch? Alright, I hate to do this, but I don't want to keep running around and frustrating people. Feel free to tell me where he is, chat. Where can I find Kiratom? He's a small guy nearby. I just bought the hair for Gustav. Hair for Gustav? Near a bazaar or past bazaar on the left side. Okay. In the bazaar. Alright. Small guy. He's near the big Sakapatats. Let's see. Am I like here? This dude? This guy maybe? Left. Left of that dude. The big colorful guy. Him? Oh, he's in front of the guy. Oh my god. Thank you. The one that looks crucified, that did it for me. Thank you, Polarix. Here we go. Okay, now what? Maybe a reward? I'll show you how to prepare it. Manger brush face? This is the dog's bollocks. It is indeed. Can we fight? Are you kidding me? Sounds like a yes. This could end badly. Oh, fucking hell. What? And why is Gustav fighting? Ah! Fuck! Where is Gustav fighting? Gustav isn't even in my party, dude. Okay. We ball, I guess.
For those who come after.
Oh boy. He has a weak spot, but it's behind his shields. How am I gonna get behind his shields? The weak spot is behind his shield, you guys.
Take them down. For those who come after.
He's broken. Let me fucking shoot. Yes. No! No, I missed. No, I missed. No, no, no. God damn it. Fuck my big chungus life. The combat is so good in this game. I like how, at least for now, they're not making the combat too overwhelming. It's like the enemy usually has like 3 or 4 different moves. Like imagine if they had like 8 different moves and you'd have to learn the dodges for all of them. That would be so fucked. But I'm sure like later enemies will have more movesets or something. I would not be surprised.
For those who come after.
Okay, I'm getting ready to shoot them. Yes! There we go. Fuck yeah, gamers. I wish CL could have fought him. I don't know why it was Gustav. Because CL needs the levels. Alright, can we stop now? Thank you for your invention, Monsieur Brushface. We shall treasure it. I think he's called Brushface because he has a mustache. Oh, he gets an outfit. Why did he replace CL though? What? Here, he's not even in the party. I think the game does not like me not having Gustav in the party. Wow, that's nice. I wish we had those outfits for all of them. That's beautiful. Seems we have 2 different colors so far. Total of 3. Still hoping for serious outfits that aren't just like color riffs on the expedition fit. Anyway, perfect. This is gonna be his new hair. Suck it, Gustav. There we go. Looks amazing. Though honestly, I feel like this hair is even worse. Like this is a worse offense, not gonna lie. CL. Oh, hello, most beautiful girl. Most beautiful girl. Alright, let's go back to Esquie, guys. Oh, we gotta run out. I'm with you, Milk. That ass. Like, that ass. I feel like I am gonna be for CL what the average Gustav fan is for Gustav. They will glaze him no matter what. Gustav, they will find excuses, copium, whatever the fuck, for anything that he does. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that's gonna be me with CL, dude. It's gonna be me with CL. Like, CL could do horrible things, say horrible shit. I will glaze her, I will defend her. I will make myself a fool. Spitting bullshit just the way that Gustav fans are defending Gustav. Like, coming up with the most random, out-of-pocket mental gymnastics to defend him. That's gonna be me with CL. Yep. Yep. Can I blame the Gustav fans? Not really. Because that's gonna be me with CL, exactly. She can do no wrong. She can do no wrong. I will do all the mental gymnastics that the Gustav fans are also doing to defend him. He's perfect. He can do no wrong. Everything he does has a logical reason. He's the smartest, most perfect boy. That's gonna be with CL. I'm gonna be just like the Gustav fans. All the mental gymnastics. Nothing is too crazy. I will defend her. You know. Yep. Gustav Glazer versus average CL enjoyer is like coughing baby versus hydrogen bomb, you know? Alright, here we go. We're back at Esquie.
Oh? You got Flory. That's not Flory.
What do you mean, that's not Flory?
Ha! I never
Who's
had
that?
Flory. Your rock is still on the Stone Wave Cliffs.
He got me good.
Wait, does this mean you won't help us?
If you promise to get me Flory, then we can be buddies.
Can't you swim without Flory? We saw you flying just now.
Oh, you're much too heavy. I need my rocks.
Your rocks?
Alas, I've lost them all. I can do much more than swim. I can fly into space. I used to fly all the time with my best friend Verso.
We'll help you find your stones.
Oh, how lovely of you.
Wait, Francois said the Stone Wave Cliffs. Where's that?
All the way to the north. Just aim for the big 33. Woo! I'll meet you outside.
Wow. I love their facial expressions so much. The fact that, like, Luna's smile, first of all, is the most beautiful smile ever. But she just, yeah, I like how they can still just laugh, considering the situation they're in. Like, Luna is always just, like, looking right back, like, at Gustav, just, like, smiling big as hell. Oh, the mic will fix itself. I don't know why it does that. It's gonna fix itself. I don't know why it does that, but I can't seem to fix it. No matter what I do. Although we didn't have it yesterday, but It should be better soon, I think. Is it better now? You'll be bewildered, yeah. Let me know when it's fixed, guys. I'll try to keep talking to a minimum while it's fucked. Oh. Are we good?
Expedition 66, Marcel. Damn you, Esquie, and your stupid mushrooms. Your friend ate them with no problem, but it also seems your friend was immortal. That's the sort of extremely relevant detail that you should mention at the start. Oh, stop crying. You're not the one about to die. I can't believe this is the end of our expedition. We've learned nothing and achieved nothing, and we're not even leaving anything useful for future expeditions. Damn it all, I should never have trusted a giant talking marshmallow. Great, and now I'm losing consciousness. Expedition 60...
Like, some of these previous expeditions died in such stupid ways, holy fuck. Fixed? Thank God. Alright.
Well, that will help.
Yeah, he seems to not really give a fuck, but I feel like, again, many of the expedition goers have probably found peace with dying or something. Ooh, Luna leveled up. Alright. Couldn't be mad at him. Esquie is super funny, yeah. God, I'm so obsessed with CL, guys. Like, today was truly an insane stream. Meeting Esquie, like the crazy ass, like, flashback. Bruh. Beating CL. Oh my god, what a day, what a day. What a day. How am I gonna process all of this? You know, like, fuck. CL is Penelope Cruz. She is, 100%. And I love it. I want to get to Typhoon, I think. But maybe not anymore, because CL already has heals. I really don't know what direction to go in anymore. Oh yeah. I think I'm just gonna get this one because it'll have good synergy with Electrify. He consumes double electricity for increased damage, which is exactly what Electrify gives us. I think it's the better Earth Rising, really. So I'm gonna replace Earth Rising with Crystal Crush. All right. The thirst is real. It is real. But now at least I know how the Gustav fans feel. You know, I can empathize with the Gustav defenders because of how I feel about CL. Just gonna rest. Real quick. All right. Cool. So we're gonna go to the thing. Yeah, I did see that. Absolutely. That's one of the first things I noticed about her. Which is what I thought was so fucking cool. Because I'm really big into tarot. I have so many tarot decks and whatnot. So yeah, love that about her. Esquie ability unlocks. You can call upon Esquie anytime on a continent. It will help you move over more difficult terrain. Oh, sick. The CL glaze is a foul witch. Oh yeah, CL can do anything. Oh, thank you, Migami. I appreciate that. Thank you. So I'm assuming that this is where we have to go, like that area right there. Yeah, the Stone Wave Cliffs. Imagine knowing nothing about this game and reading this quest. Cross the Stone Wave Cliffs to find Flory, Esquie's pet rock. It's like that SpongeBob episode, you know, where they're like, oh, the pioneers used to ride this baby for, I don't know, and it's like the big rock, you know, and SpongeBob's like, a rock, we found a rock. And Squidward is just like baffled, like, what the fuck? Wow, there's so many things we can like explore and do now, but we're gonna go to camp first. The camp, very important, okay. Oh no! No, 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 no! I wasn't ready. No, 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 no. No! What the fuck? Bruh, what the hell?
I see why you like throwing rocks.
You've been quiet since you saw those people.
It felt like they knew me. Like, actually knew me. I don't understand what's happening. And I feel like I never understood. Like, I'm always missing something that everyone else just gets. In Lumiere, life never made sense, and I never fit, and now out here, when it was just starting to maybe feel good, then this happens, and...
Yeah. I hate it too. Things we don't understand. They just make us feel small and powerless. But it helps, you know, to focus on the things I do understand, on the people I care about and who care about me. And, you know, now I feel a little less lost, because at least we're lost together. What?
That's so cute, though.
Stop it. Too cheesy? No. Well, if it makes you feel better, I was even more lost when I was 16.
I heard that was because you were only thinking about girls.
Yep, but guess what? The girls weren't thinking about me at all.
I believe that.
Yeah. You can talk to me, you know. We're family. Well, that's what the paperwork says, at least.
Well, the paperwork probably says we're dead too, so...
Yeah, probably. Ooh, nice one.
I know.
I told you, don't get cocky. It was... okay.
You taught me great. Nah.
I like how we just saw absolutely insane fucking nightmare, and then after that it was just like some comfy family time. Like, what the fuck? Like, are we just gonna glaze over that? Are we just gonna, like, you know, ignore what we just saw? Because, like, what the fuck did we just see? Like, I saw for sure that it was like 100 was on the pillar, so we went all the way back to the beginning. And I think I saw Maëlle being impaled by a fucking sword, or at least a little girl just like her. And this guy, it's like the same dude, and he looks so close to Gustav though. Whether that's coincidence, I don't fucking know, but he looks very close to Gustav. Just like less beard, less mustache, and less hair. It's like it was all the way at the beginning. The monolith was at 100. It just, the flashbacks are so, like, all over the place. That I wish I could rewatch it. Because so much shit is happening. I'm also considering, do I just replay it? Fuck it, I'm gonna see if I can replay it. Damn it, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Maybe this one? I feel like that's going back really far though. Like, what the hell? Yeah, it's going back really far. Well, they're the exact same saves. They're the exact same time. You see 640-32, 640-32. So it's like... Oh shit, fuck me. Oh, they're all gone now. Right, we have no choice but to replay it now. Lol, okay then. Wish granted, I guess. Mike doing it again? Is it fixed now? Wait, what's happening? Are we good? That's so weird, isn't it? Like, how does that happen? Like, is this like a hardware issue, or is this like some sort of like software issue? Because you would assume if it's like a hardware issue, then it would be there all the time, right? It's like, what? Anyway, let's go watch that dream again. The nightmare. I'm gonna this time talk what I'm seeing so I can remember it better. MAELLES nightmare. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna vocalize. MAELLES there, looking at the candle. All the people behind her fading. There's 33 standing there. She's being impaled by a sword. That's her. By the dude, it kind of looks like Gustav. Looking at 100. The girl with the white hair is next to him. Really old-looking man. Could be old Gustav. Manor on fire. Like, dude, like, who is that guy? Like, who is that dude, though? Who is that dude? Looks like the guy from the beginning. Also looks like Gustav. Like, they look too close to one another. Like, it has to be for a reason, I think.
I see why you like throwing rocks.
But also not really, because that guy does not look like Robert Pattinson, whereas this dude looks like Robert Pattinson. So there is a physical difference between them.
Actually knew me.
But it might be because he's older. I don't know.
I don't understand.
But they have the same like physical traits, like the chiseled face, the brown hair, the same eye color. I think. I would have to look at Gustav's eyes.
Lumiere, life never made sense, and I never fit, and now out here. When it was just starting to maybe feel good, then
yeah, the same eye color, I think. Or
yeah,
like light eyes at least. We don't really see much else.
Things we don't understand. They just make
that really old man, like when you see like the really wrinkled face and like the really thick hair,
but it
and
helps,
a thick beard.
To focus on the things I do understand, on the people I care about and who care about me. And you know, now
it's so weird though. It's like we saw MAELLES like being impaled, or perhaps it was like the other little girl. And that's like how she died. Like, what the fuck did we see, bruh?
Stop it. Too cheesy? No.
Like a vision of a past life, maybe? Like maybe it's not a vision of the future like I was thinking. That maybe again it's like an echo of the past or something, right? Like.
Yep. But guess what? The girls weren't
like she's having visions of a past life. Like what if they're in a time loop, or they're just redoing like this cycle or so? And what if that guy is like, she's gonna make everything worse because she did so in the past, right? Because there's deja vus, which is the spiritual, you know, re-experiencing an echo of the past or a different life. We had Esquie remembering Ciel. And Ciel never had met Esquie before, so there is definitely something going on, that there's like a difference past timeline. We've already seen the scene where the people are gonna get mad that I talk over it. This is the second time that I see it. I replayed it. I've already seen this. I replayed it, guys. I've already seen the scene. I went back to an old save to replay it, so that's why I talked over it. I was quiet over the first, don't worry. But yeah, my current theory is that somehow the party of Expedition 33 has gone back in time to redo Expedition 33. But they're the people, the only things that went back in time. Because Esquie seems to remember them. Esquie remembers Ciel. Like, it's not just a MAELLES thing anymore. Like, I thought it was just a MAELLES thing. It's not. It's an Ciel. It's like a general thing, because Ciel was also remembered. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, we're ending the stream here, gamers. So much has happened today. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit. We met Ciel. Yippee. Esquie. Yay. nightmares, fuck my life. So, anyway, thank you so much for hanging out, gamers. The VOD will be uploaded to YouTube if you missed the beginning or you missed certain parts. I'm gonna work on uploading that immediately. What a fantastic game so far. Oh my god. I definitely went deep into the lore theorizing rabbit hole, but that's for me where the fun is. So, you know, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for the subs, resubs, biddies. I appreciate you all immensely. I hope you guys have been enjoying the playthrough as much as I've been enjoying playing it. Thank you so much for being here. Please join the Discord if you haven't already. Post when I go live, when I'm streaming, when I'm not streaming. What I'm streaming, obviously we're gonna finish this whole thing, right? So, yeah, I'll be back tomorrow around 1 or 2 a.m. CEST, Central European Summertime, with more Expedition 33. We're gonna go into day 6, and yeah, I think we'll get started by exploring some of the areas that Esquie now allows us to go to. And we're just gonna keep going. It's been really fucking great so far. Yeah, I've been really enjoying it. So keep an eye out for the VOD. Uploaded it, of course, to YouTube and here on Twitch in case you missed some parts. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow, gamers. See if I maybe have a raid target, but I'm not sure. Nope, nobody's on. Not many people were on today. It's like people take Fridays off lately. It's almost as if people have a life. Alright, well that's it. Good night, gamers. Take care of yourself. See you.